FM 1021 and AM 1450 KYNT, Yankton.
From ABC News, I'm Dave Packer. How soon will young children be able to get the vaccine against COVID-19? Dr. Paul Offit of Children's Hospital in Philadelphia is a member of the FDA Advisory Committee.
We'll be considering that on October 26th, the 5 to 11-year-old. What you hope to see is robust data of excellent immune responses and clear evidence of safety, because we need a vaccine for children. I was just on service last week, and we certainly had a number of children in our hospital, including in the intensive care unit.
That panel Friday recommending the FDA-approved booster shots for all 15 million Americans who've gotten the Johnson & Johnson COVID vaccine 2 months after the first shot.
The single-dose Johnson & Johnson vaccine is looking more effective as a 2-dose regimen. An independent FDA advisory panel is recommending boosters for anyone 18 or older at least 2 months after the first shot. J&J's data showing a booster 2 months later prevented symptomatic COVID by 94% and prevented severe disease entirely. Boosters given within 6 months did their job, boosting antibody levels up to 12 times higher.
ABC's Sonia Rincon, right now at the U.S. Capitol.
Things are tough.
That's Kelly Pickler of American Idol fame, performing for families of slain police officers. It's the 40th annual National Police Officers Memorial Service there, and President Biden speaking right now.
Always amazes me how the public doesn't fully understand what we expect of our law enforcement officers.
This as many municipalities are expecting them to get vaccinated, some refusing and facing suspension. In Chicago, a judge granting a temporary restraining order banning Fraternal Order of Police President John Catanzara from making any further public statements urging his members not to comply with the city's vaccine mandate. City attorney said the direction from the union amounted to, quote, sedition and mutiny. You're listening to ABC News.
Some people treat investing like a game, but Marcus by Goldman Sachs approaches investing in a smart way with digitally managed portfolios that leverage Goldman Sachs strategies. So, do you want to play games or do you want your money to work smart? You can money. Visit Marcus.com to learn more about saving, borrowing, and investing from Marcus by Goldman Sachs.
Investing involves risk and investments may lose value. Brokerage and investment advisory services by Goldman Sachs & Company, LLC. Member FINRA SIPC. Lending and deposits products provided by Goldman Sachs Bank USA. Member FDIC.
The pandemic's reminded us we live in a sea of airborne germs that can assault us with every breath. Your nose is the body's first line of defense by helping filter out allergens, bacteria, and viruses before they reach your lungs. So how do you clean your nose? Navage uses powered suction to flush out mucus and germs that cause congestion, or worse, can make you sick. Over 2 million people use Navage to breathe better, sleep deeper, snore less, and feel healthier without drugs. Go to Navage.com or find Navage at Walgreens, CVS, Rite Aid, Bed Bath, and Target.
An ambush-style shooting in Houston wounded 2 members of law enforcement and left a third dead.
Authorities say the Harris County deputy constables were working an extra shift at a Houston bar when they responded to a disturbance. Houston PD Assistant Chief James Jones says that's when someone opened fire.
We believe they were ambushed, shot from behind with a suspect with a rifle.
One deputy constable was shot in the back, another in the foot. A third deputy was pronounced dead at the hospital. Mark Remillard, ABC News.
Person of interest taken into custody at the scene. Authorities still searching for a man believed to be the gunman. A shortage of truck drivers now linked to worsening supply chain problems, raising prices and increasing wait times for shipments of all kinds of goods. ABC's Philip Opp is at Port Elizabeth, New Jersey, home of one of the largest shipping terminals on the East Coast.
President Biden trying desperately to ease the burden by asking companies to work together and ports to work around the clock, trying to fix the backlog and pause inflation already up 5.5%. Consumer spending is up as well, 0.7%. That's according to the Census Bureau. And that could mean a confident consumer, right? But it could also mean that that consumer is paying more for goods because of inflation.
NASA launching its spacecraft Lucy this morning, the craft on a 12-year mission to study Jupiter's Trojan asteroids. This is ABC News.
Ad paid for by CompleteCar.com.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to the COVID crisis, we are announcing a low-cost extended service plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay nothing for auto repairs. Call 800-549-1985 now. Drivers who are covered by this auto protection will not have to pay for a covered repair bill again. 800-549-1985.
Dave Packer, ABC News.
KYNT, AM 1450 and FM 1021.
It's time for Lancer Football on KYNC and KYNCV. Lancer Football is brought to you by
Aztec, Avera, Simple Meats, Conklin Distributing, Core Trust Bank, Checkers, Dakota Archery, Dakota Beverage, Explorers Credit Union, First Chiropractic Centers, First Dakota National Bank, Gersner Oil, Hy-Vee, JJ Benji's, Kopetsky's Ace Hardware, KYNT, Mason Schramm with Vision Real Estate, Midco, Midwest Striping, MT&RC Smith Insurance, Marlowe Woodward and Huff, Northtown Automotive, Olson's Pest Technicians, Pizza Ranch, Riverfront Signs, Sherco, Signtech, Slumberland, Vision Care Associates, Vision Insurance Group, Vision Real Estate, Winston Ray Funeral Home, Yankton Medical Clinic, H&R Block, Elwood Family Dental Care.
Now let's go to the field with KYNC color analyst Tel Tanner and the voice of Mount Marty University Lancer Football, Steve Toom.
It's Saturday afternoon. You know what that means. College football right here on KYNT. Along with Tel Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. We're counting you down to kickoff. This is the pregame show brought to you by Dakota Beverage. Remember, whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, please do drink responsibly. The Lancers of Mount Marty playing host today to the Bulldogs of Concordia. Lancers 0-6, seeking their first win in program history. Meanwhile, the Bulldogs coming in with a 3-3 mark. It is a gorgeous day here in Yankton, South Dakota. Temperature currently 58 degrees, little bit of wind, but not a cloud in the sky, a little bit of a chill in the air. But when you think of fall days, Tanner, this scene here we have at Crane Youngworth is exactly what comes to mind.
Yeah, it really is. You know, this is fall football. I'm looking forward to this game so much. According to my phone, it's about 57 degrees in Yankton right now. At Crane Youngworth, I think it's a little bit warmer than that, especially with the turf here. I'm sitting in the sun here, Steve. I know you got some shade over there, but it's hot. It's probably mid-70s here with the turf and the sun, so it'll be an interesting day.
We're expecting a high of 68 degrees, of course, as Tel mentioned. A little bit warmer down on the field, but just a gorgeous day. Plenty of sunshine in the air. We hope you can make it out to Crane Youngworth. Hey, take your radio with you.
Yeah.
Why not? You can get the best of both worlds. See it live and hear us talk about it. The Bulldogs coming off a win. 2 in a row, as a matter of fact. They beat Jamestown last week on the road 24-17, and they blanked Dakota Wesleyan the week before that 34-0. Meanwhile, Lancers coming off a loss on the road at Dort, 63-21, the final score in that particular contest. Lancers got off to a good start, but then after switching quarterbacks twice, Dort found the winning formula, and their offense just kicked it into high gear.
Yeah, they really did. They found the winning formula. They got their guy in, had 56 unanswered points, and that was pretty much it for the Lancers. You know, the Lancers, you mentioned their hot start, and they did get off to a hot start. They started the game with a flea flicker, a trick play that got a lot of yards. They were able to drive down the field and score a touchdown. Then a pick six on the next drive by Avery Rice. They were up 14-7 in the first quarter. After that, however, Dort really came back and showed why they're a top 25 program.
Yeah, and for the third time in 4 weeks, the Lancers had to play a team that was nationally ranked. Concordia, they're at an even team at 3-3, but they have a very tough defense. I think they're a team that's probably better than their record indicates, and they're starting to come in their own with wins at home against Dakota Wesleyan, on the road at Jamestown. We'll see what the Bulldogs have in store today as they're trying to get above the 500 mark on the season. Speaking of 500, that's what the Bulldogs were last year, 4-4, right in the middle of the pack. They want to take that next step. Meanwhile, Mount Marty, they're seeking their first win of the year and it is homecoming.
It is homecoming. It's Lancer Days. I think this is a good opponent. You know, you mentioned how Concordia is a better team than what they look like on paper. Their 3 losses are to top 25 opponents. They haven't lost to anybody but a top 25 team. They lost to Morningside, Dort, and Northwestern. This is a good football team, but I think that's a good thing for Lancer Days. You want to bring in a good team to play, have some high-quality football in front of your fans.
And for once, the bye is not involved with either team. Concordia, their bye comes up on October the 30th. For Mount Marty, it's the following week, and it seems like the bye has just been following the Lancers. Either their opponent is coming off a bye or going into the bye. That's been the case most of the season, not this week, as we've got 2 teams that both saw action last week and will see action next week. We're going to take a timeout. Come back. We'll have the GPAC Saturday football report with the commissioner, Corey Westra, and then we're going to meet one of the Lancer players and tell who are we going to talk to today.
Yeah, we talked to Jonah Miyazawa on this week's edition of the Lancer Player Feature. Jonah is a guy who's been playing very well this season. He has 27 receptions, second on the team, 331 receiving yards, second on the team, and 7 touchdowns. He has really exploded in the last couple of games. There was a 2-game stretch where he had 5 of those 7 touchdowns. So we talked to him about what it's like coming from Hawaii to South Dakota and the big differences in where he's from.
Yep, the young man is a sophomore, and we'll talk to him. But first, the commissioner coming back with the conference football report. A 2-minute timeout coming your way right now. He's Tel Tanner. I'm Steve Toom. This is Lancer football right here on KYNT.
I wasn't worried about getting sick from vaping until my friends started having trouble breathing. I noticed I was getting winded too. We quit together. Now, we both feel healthier.
Seems like everyone's vaping, but when my little brother started, not good. I knew it was time to quit. Having a quit line coach really helped.
Use a quit line coach and you are 2 times more likely to stay quit. There's no better way to quit. Make your quit stick. Call 1-866-SD-QUITS now. You're gonna love your quit.
Begin your next outdoor adventure at Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports.
Yankton was just host to the world's top archers. Now maybe you can't compete for medals on the world stage, but you can still enjoy the sport of archery. Whether you're a seasoned shooter or maybe a newbie inspired by the World Archery Tournament, Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports is your local gold medal store for archery gear.
Open every night till 8. Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports, East Highway 50, Yankton, South Dakota.
Coburg Pioneer is now Aztec. Change can be good, and Aztec is offering a $1,000 sign-on bonus for day and weekend production shifts. New evening shift is $2,000. Walk-in interviews are available today for many positions like assembler, CNC machinist, electrician, machine operator, material handler, painter, quality assurance inspector, and many more. Click on careers at aztecindustries.com or stop by for an interview. Build your career with the group that's built to connect. From rock to road, aztecindustries.com.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966, and with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Give your home a fresh start and use the proven method of fumigation to take care of your pest problem. Olson's Pest Technicians will thoroughly get rid of pests so you can rest easy again. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KILL-BUG. That's 1-800-KILBUGS.
This is the GPAC Football Saturday Report for Saturday, October 16. Brought to you by the Great Plains Athletic Conference. To learn more, go to gpacsports.com or on Twitter at GPACsports. On your GPAC Football Saturday Report, let's begin with the scoreboard for games played last Saturday on October 9. Midland defeated Briar Cliff 59-7. Dakota Wesleyan over Doane 17-13. Concordia was a winner at Jamestown 24-17. Dort at home defeated Mount Marty 63-21. And Morningside wins at Hastings by the final score of 62-7. Let's take a look at the week number 7 Hoffman America Sports Football Players of the Week. Anthony Sims at running back for Morningside is the Offensive Player of the Week. Sims is a senior from Florida, and he set a new Morningside and GPAC single-game record with 6 rushing touchdowns in a win at Hastings. He had 5 of those in the first half. He averaged 16.9 yards per carry in the win. Kadron Cox at linebacker for Concordia is the GPAC Football Defensive Player of the Week. The senior from Kansas had 2 sacks, recovered a fumble as a part of the win at Jamestown. The fumble recovery led to a Concordia touchdown. He leads the Bulldogs with 6.5 sacks on the season. And Dalton Tremaine for Midland on special teams is the special teams player of the week. He had an opening kickoff return of 100 yards in Midland's win against Briar Cliff. Read more about the Hoffman America Sports Football Players of the Week at gpacsports.com. Coming up after the break, we'll preview this week in GPAC football. The GPAC Football Saturday Report rolls on right after this. The Great Plains Athletic Conference is an affiliated conference of the NAIA. Founded in 2000, the GPAC is proud of our academic and athletic excellence. The GPAC has boasted 32 Team NAIA national champions, and this year has nearly 1,300 NAIA scholar athletes with over 160 NAIA scholar teams. To learn more, go to gpacsports.com or on Twitter at GPACsports. It's another 5-game slate of GPAC football for this Saturday around the conference. Let's jump into the schedule. We begin with a matchup that will take place in Sioux City. It's the battle for the Sioux City Saddle, as Briar Cliff will host Morningside at 1 o'clock at Memorial Field. Again, Briar Cliff at home in that contest. Mount Marty home in Yankton. They'll take on Concordia in a 1 o'clock game. Dakota Wesleyan travels to Sioux Center to take on Dort at 1 o'clock. Northwestern on the road to Jamestown to face the Jimmies in a 1 o'clock kickoff. And the final game is Hastings at Doane this week. 1 o'clock kickoff for that one in Crete, Nebraska. GPAC football standings are co-led by Northwestern and Morningside. Both teams are 5-0 in conference play on the year. Northwestern is 6-0 overall with a non-conference win early. Dort is 4-1. They sit in third. Midland is 4-2 with Dakota Wesleyan at 3-2. Concordia 3-3. Jamestown is 2-3. Doane 2-4 entering this week with Briar Cliff at 1-4. Hastings 1-5. And Mount Marty is 0-6 in GPAC football. In the updated NAIA Top 25 that came out earlier this week, Lindsey Wilson continues to hold down the top spot in the country. The Blue Raiders take over that number 1 spot once again, the defending national champions. Northwestern and Morningside hold at 2-3. Then it's Grandview and Concordia, Michigan at 4-5. Kaiser, Baker, Kansas Wesleyan, Ottawa, and Indiana Wesleyan round out the top 10, with Dort ranked 18th this week. This has been your GPAC Football Saturday Report. For October 16, I'm Corey Westra for the Great Plains Athletic Conference.
This past year, we have all spent lots more time at home. This is Deb Speck from Vision Real Estate, and if you're ready for a change, give me a call. I'm here to make a move as easy as possible. We provide complimentary moving boxes as well as an enclosed trailer for our clients. Call me, Deb Speck, Vision Real Estate, 664-5555 to make a move.
Have aches and pains taking you out of your game? Who are you going to call? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for over 37 years. Whether your game is sports related, doing household chores, exercising, or just day-to-day activity, and your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. Who are you going to call? First Chiropractic Centers in Yankton, Scotland, Bloomfield, Hartington, Wagner, and Tyndall. First Chiropractic Center, whole health with hands-on healing.
You can depend on Vision Insurance Group to help you look at the big picture. Committed to helping South Dakota, Iowa, Nebraska, and North Dakota residents assess their immediate and long-term needs and help you choose options that will help you achieve your goals. When you want to explore options for protecting your home, personal property, or financial future, Vision Insurance Group is available to answer your questions. Visit VisionInsuranceGRP.com. Vision Insurance Group. Live in the vision.
Your family is a part of the Hy-Vee family. That's why they're here in Yankton for anything you need. Looking for steakhouse quality beef, fresh produce, and organic options, or the best options for anything else that's on your list? Hy-Vee has the products you're looking for. Convenient aisles online shopping for pickup and delivery, and Hy-Vee deals with coupons and sales to make your shopping budget go further.
Back on the Dakota Beverage pregame show, this is Tel Tanner. I am now joined by number 9 of the Mount Marty Lancers, Jonah Miyazawa, one of the emerging threats of this offense. Jonah, how are you doing today?
I'm great. How are you guys?
We're doing pretty good over here. We are getting ready for a game tomorrow with Concordia, as I know you are as well. That game going to be with the 3-3 Bulldogs. Mount Marty, a tough start to the season, 0-6 so far. That is to be expected life in the GPAC in the first season. I want to talk about your decision to come to Mount Marty in the first place. You are out of Honolulu, correct?
Yep.
Honolulu, Hawaii to South Dakota. Tell me about that change.
Well, just originally out of high school, I went to school in Washington State, and didn't really get what I wanted to do, and just blessing came here and was able to move to South Dakota and play college football is what I wanted to do. So, yeah.
Central Washington University is where you went before Mount Marty, so you're used to the Pacific Northwest winter, the air there. It's got to be a little bit different from Hawaii, decently similar to South Dakota, though. What do you think of the weather so far, especially the winter?
Last winter was ridiculous, but...
Yes, it was. It was absolutely ridiculous. It's always too cold here, isn't it? Jonah, on the season, you have 27 receptions for 331 yards. You have the second most receptions and yards on the team, and you've caught 7 touchdown passes. 5 of those came in back-to-back weeks, all from one of your quarterbacks there, a Torrin Deverix. Tell me about the relationship you have with the two quarterbacks.
Well, me and Torrin came in last semester, and we built a pretty good relationship over past 6-7 months now, and him and David are battling coming in, and I guess just me and Torrin's relationship is pretty strong, just being older guys on the team and then having a little more experience, so I would say it's like that.
Jonah, you're from Hawaii, obviously. Tell me the biggest difference between Honolulu, Hawaii, and Yankton, South Dakota.
Definitely just the scenery and the weather.
The scenery and the weather? It's a little different here than Hawaii, I guess I would say. I've been to Honolulu once a few years ago. It is absolutely beautiful there. There's no spiders in Hawaii, correct?
I maybe see very few compared to here in my dorm room.
That's always nice in Hawaii. You got to deal with them here. Let's talk about for a second the game coming up here tomorrow versus Concordia University. You guys getting ready for that one? How are you looking personally?
Just little. I think as a team, we're a little banged up, but we should hopefully have a good turnout tomorrow, and it's homecoming week, so hopefully that environment will be pretty exciting for some of our younger guys and just guys that they haven't been in college football yet, so hopefully that'll be pretty exciting.
Thank you very much for joining me today, Jonah.
Yep, anytime.
This is the Dakota Beverage pregame show. We're going to take a break, come right back here on KYNT in just a few minutes.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is everyone's favorite place to eat and catch the game. Whether it's dine in or carry out, Checkers menu has mouth-watering burgers, satisfying sandwiches and wraps, and of course, wings. With 17 specialty wing flavors, there's a sauce for everyone, like buffalo, spicy garlic, and honey chipotle. And don't forget to try their sauce of the month. You can get all these hot and ready to eat daily from 11 to 11. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill, 689-2244.
Okay, Lancers fans, it's that time again. Time to bank some noise for this game break with First Dakota National Bank. Give me an S for all these great sponsors. Bubble over with glee because your nacho cheese is finally warm. And if you're cruising down the highway, keep an eye out for our return to the gridiron. Bank some noise with us at First Dakota.
Open a new account online today at firstdakota.com. Member FDIC. Not all funerals are the same, and neither are funeral homes. This is Paul Wentz of the Wentz and Ray Funeral Home and Cremation Service in Yankton. A death in a family is one of life's most significant events. We understand the importance of such an event and realize there are no second chances. We will guide you through all your options so you are comfortable with the services chosen. Our experience, professionalism, compassion, and attention to detail will ensure everything is perfect. Winston Ray Funeral Home, Yankton.
And welcome back to the Dakota Beverage pregame show. It's the countdown to kickoff, getting you ready for Concordia against Mount Marty. Along with Tel Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. The Bulldogs come in with a 3-3 mark. This is a team under fifth-year head coach Patrick Daberkow. He is 16-22 entering this year, so now that would be 19-25 overall as their head coach. His first year was in 2017 as the head man. They went 6-4, but then they struggled going 3-7 back-to-back years in 2018 and 2019. They had the reduced schedule. Of course, everybody did in 2020, where they were 4-4. This is a team that last made the playoffs all the way back in 2001 when they were the 7th-ranked team in the country, so they got a 20-year playoff drought going. And Concordia, over the years, when they had Vance Winter coaching before that, they were starting to make some progress, and he got hired away for a different job. They were 7-3 and just missed the playoffs back in 2016, but they've been struggling to get back into that upper tier, kind of where Dort is maybe that third-best team in the conference. And they've got a veteran group, and they've got a strong team. The only teams that they've lost to have been really strong teams, Morningside and Dort and Northwestern. Common thing in that game, they only scored 7 points in all 3 of those contests against those top-ranked teams.
Yeah, we talk about it all the time. It's much easier to get to the top than to stay at the top, and that's what I think Concordia has had. They've had a couple of seasons where they got to the top. You talked about the 2016 season, and then this season they had a couple of opportunities on the road is kind of the difference, I think. 2 of their 3 losses have been on the road. The only time that they have lost at home was to Northwestern, who is currently the 2nd-ranked team in the nation. Lost 31-7 in that one. But yeah, they've had some tough opponents on the road in Morningside and Dort. But the games they should win, they have won. I will say that for Concordia.
Yes.
The games they should have won, they have won. Versus Briarcliff, Dakota Wesleyan, and Jamestown.
And they are the favorite team, obviously, coming into today's contest, even though the road team, the one thing that works in Concordia's favor, 2 of their final 3 games are at home. And they're kind of mirroring the schedule for the Lancers because they've got their Nebraska college or Nebraska teammates in the GPAC conference. Next week they're home to Midland, then they got the bye, then they're home to Doane and on the road at Hastings. When you examine Mount Marty's schedule, next week the Lancers are at Doane, then it's Hastings, and it's Midland. So Concordia and Mount Marty, their buses are going to kind of be passing each other here in the final few weeks of the season. It's kind of odd how their particular schedules have worked out on the year. A big interesting item for today for the Bulldogs, their top ground gainer, Jonah Wyan, their top running back, out with an injury. The sophomore from Crete, Nebraska, not expected to play today. So Devin Ziegler and Quylan Clay will be carrying the burden at the running back position today. Both of those are very capable running backs.
Yeah, they are. They're very capable, but you never want to underestimate the loss of your starting guy. Wyand, 63 rushes on the season, 273 yards. He also has been a little bit in the passing game. He has a couple of receptions for 33 yards on the season. That's your starting guy going down. Now you've got to have the next man up mentality. We'll see what we get from Quaylen Clay today. I think he's going to have a whole lot more touches than he's used to, which could go really well for him or very interesting. We'll see.
A lot will fall on the shoulders of the freshman quarterback, DJ McGarvey.
Yes.
He has been very good. 13 touchdowns, 5 interceptions, completing 53.5% of his passes. He's also a capable runner. He has 2 rushing touchdowns in 33 carries. That's a little bit of the examination of the Bulldogs offensively. And defensively, it's Creighton Cox, the senior out of Beloit, Kansas. He has just been a dynamo. 6.5 sacks, 8.5 tackles for loss, 2 forced fumbles, and he's just been on a roll at that linebacker position, and he will be the focus of the offensive formations for Mount Marty. They've got to find that guy and make sure somebody gets a helmet on him.
Yeah, I talked to Coach Micheletti about this on the Lancer Locker this week about the impact that Kadron Cox is going to have. He said it's going to be very similar. They're going to use him in a similar way to Dakota Wesleyan used their senior linebacker that was flying all over the field here at Crane Youngworth Field in that first game of the season, Steve. They're going to be using him everywhere. He's going to be in the backfield trying to get a handle on Davian Guajardo and Torrin Deverex, and the Lancers have got to slow him down, that's for sure.
This is the Dakota Beverage pregame show. We're going to take a timeout. The first of 2 interviews with Coach Micheletti coming up after this break. He's Tel Tanner. I'm Steve Toom. You're listening to Lancer Football right here on KYNT.
See clearly? Drive safely at Abra Auto Body and Glass of Yankton. A cracked or chipped windshield can impair your vision, and we care about the people behind the glass. Introducing the all-day, everyday $199 windshield replacement. That's right, most windshields replaced with best in replacement technology and top quality materials for only $199. Call or stop in today at Abra Auto Body and Glass, locally owned and operated by Northtown Automotive, North Highway 81 in Yankton.
Locally owned businesses help build strong communities, and that's true with Triple Time Rudy's. You get a locally owned business that offers fuel discounts for Yankton's largest employers, supports local schools and events, and carries quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and Kaler Locker meats that customers love. Triple Time Rudy's is conveniently located at 17th and Broadway for your daily fill-ups and convenience needs. So pull in to Triple Time Rudy's today.
It's the best time of the year, sports fans. Volleyball matches, soccer games, and Friday nights under the lights. Plus weekend tailgates, watch parties with families and friends. Big games on the big screen, at home or your favorite sports bar. And Mount Marty Lancer Fall Sports. Spend your favorite season with America's favorite beer in hand, Budweiser or Bud Light. If you love fall sports and you love drinking beer, grab some Budweiser or Bud Light and cheer on your Mount Marty Lancers.
No 2 breasts are the same. They're different sizes, different density, and they change over time. Sometimes they develop breast cancer. If you notice changes in your breast, call your provider to schedule a mammogram. Starting at age 40, put getting a mammogram with the Vera Breast Center on your yearly to-do list. We'll create a screening plan that makes sense for you. Find a screening location near you at avera.org/breast.
KYNT, this is the Dakota Beverage pregame show. I am now sitting with the head coach of the Mount Marty Lancers, John Micheletti. This interview brought to you by Sureco. When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. Coach Micheletti, thank you for joining me today.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, Tel.
So I want to talk about something that is a common thing among a lot of head coaches. You're not just a head coach. You know, you have a whole bunch of roles that you carry besides that. You are a husband, you are a father, as well as a head coach. How do you juggle all of these things?
Well, a lot of it I got to thank my wife. She does a lot of sacrificing quite a bit. She actually stays at home with 2 of our kids right now so that we can do all this and obviously be able to afford it all as well. So, childcare gets pretty expensive. So we have we had 2 birthdays this week, both of our kids back-to-back days. Jack turned 4 and Scotty turned 1.
Wow.
I'm a huge Bulls fan, so Jack's middle name is Jordan, and Scotty, obviously, after Scottie Pippen, so
awesome.
Had to tie that in there. And so my wife's name is Devin, so she's kind of got a name that go back and forth, boy or girl, so we wanted to kind of keep that going on with Scotty. And then also our pets' names are all after Chicago athletes as well. We have Jonathan Taze as one of our dogs, and Kane is the other one after Patrick Kane. And we actually have a cat named Noah after the Joakim Noah, was one of my favorite Chicago Bulls. So
I love it, man. You are a true fan.
Yes,
I can see
am.
that. Are you from the Chicago area?
I'm from directly west of Chicago in Illinois, in the Quad Cities. So, but diehard Chicago, everything. But college team is Irish, besides Mount Marty, of course.
Yeah, obviously. I love it. All right. Coach, I want to talk to you a second. Coach Fitzsimmons at the University of South Dakota, their head track and field coach, cross-country coach there, he once told me that a coach's spouse is probably one of the best people in the world of everything that they do. Tell me everything your wife does.
Yeah, it's, early in the morning. We have early morning practices. She's putting the kids to bed the night before and then waking up early with them doing that. And she makes sure I have lunch every day. You know, I come home for lunch, it's made for me. Come home for dinner, dinner's made, you know, everything like that. So, you know, she's really the one that does a lot of the work to help make sure this goes and I can concentrate on, you know, being a head coach and juggling all those jobs. But, you know, that's one of the more promising things is coming home to, you know, the kids that are excited, you know, even after a loss, they have no idea. They're just excited to see me, ready to, you know, get to playing and all that stuff. But, no, definitely forever indebted to my wife for all the work that she has done.
Coach, walking in the door after a tough game, after some of these games that you've had, do your kids greet you at the door, and what is that like?
Yeah, Jack usually is like, hey, I want to wrestle, or let's play some game or something like that. And Scotty isn't quite talking. She's, you know, has some sounds comes out of her mouth. She's smiling. She's always happy. So she just wants to be held and snuggled and all that stuff. So like I say, it's pretty heartwarming.
Coach, I'm looking at your Twitter, and I saw that you called Jack, your kid, your mini-me. Is he really just a small version of you, basically?
Yeah, and I think there's a lot of people that could probably echo that. Obviously, I have a very big head. I have a size 8 hat when you want to fitted hats, which is pretty unheard of.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jack's been 99 percentile in the head every time we go there. So he obviously looks like me there, but his actions of, you know, mean mugging people to then when he gets comfortable with you, he just wants to play all the time. Like he gets along with the coaches very well. I think his favorite player is probably Kiko on the team because Kiko constantly messes with him, and he loves that because he messes with him right back. So, yeah, he is my mini-me, and some of it is fun. Some of it is what I deserve because of how much of a pain in the neck I was when I was growing up. So,
oh no, that's going to be a whole nother conversation of what you were like growing up. We'll have that sometime. Now I want to ask you about your daughter, Scotty. Yep. You had the hashtag girl dad on it. Yep. What's it like being a girl dad?
Yeah, that was one thing I was actually pretty nervous about. You know, I was like, man, what do I do with a girl? You know, all this stuff. You know, having a son was fun because I was like, I know what boys like, and you know, I was quite a bit younger than I have half brothers and sisters that I was about in high school when they were getting raised. So, you know, I understood that part, but obviously being able to take care of the daughter. And the good thing is I can, you know, take those times to snuggle them, and I don't feel like I'm making my son soft. You know, so Scotty is, you know, she's got me wrapped around her finger, and that's probably a bad thing for me because I'll do everything I can to make her happy.
Thank you so much for joining me today, Coach. You seem to have your head on straight with your family.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Thank you very much for joining me. This is the Dakota Beverage pregame show. We're actually going to speak to Coach Micheletti here a little bit later in the pregame show brought to you by Dakota Beverage. This is KYNT. We'll be back right after this.
What he's saying is, if you cats ready for adoption. Every animal available for adoption is vaccinated, spayed or neutered, microchipped, and dewormed, saving you $200 or more in vet care. See available pets at heartlandhumanesociety.net or stop at 3400 East Highway 50, Yankton.
With grain carts getting bigger and better every year, don't you think it's time to outfit them accordingly? Sherco's 4500 Series HD electric tarp works seamlessly with existing Sherlock tarps. The heavy-duty extruded arms are the strongest on the market and come with a lifetime warranty. Operating is easy and convenient with one of our smart remote options that let you open and close your tarp with the push of a button. Call to order yours today at 1-800-474-8756. Make it Sherco.
We can help you achieve your fitness goals while in the comfort of your own home. Hi, this is Ken with Ace Bike and Fitness. With our full line of exercise equipment from top brands such as True Fitness and Spirit Fitness, you'll get your innovative technology and high-quality machines that will withstand the toughest workouts day after day. Take your fitness to the next level with a treadmill, elliptical, or bike from Ace Bike and Fitness, 2404 Broadway in Yankton.
Pizza isn't just for lunch or dinner, it's also for breakfast. This is Annie from Yankton Pizza Ranch, and right now you can have our delicious breakfast pizza frozen and then baked fresh in your kitchen. Right now, our breakfast pizzas are buy two, get the third free. Grab one or three today at Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway, 665-1222.
It's where life tastes better. Surround them up and head her down to the Pizza Ranch. Whoa, that's good.
We are back at Crane Youngworth Field along with Tell Tanner. I'm Steve Toom. This is the Dakota Beverage pregame show. We're about 20 minutes away from the kickoff of the Concordia Bulldogs taking on the Mount Marty Lancers. Concordia 3-3 on the season, and the Lancers come in at 0-6. It's time to meet the starting lineups. In this portion of our pregame show brought to you by Slumberland. They have free interior design service plus great brands like Tempur-Pedic, Lazy Boy, and Flex Steel. It's Slumberland. They're located on Broadway in Yankton. With the starting lineups, I'll turn it over to Tell Tanner.
Thanks, Steve. Let's go ahead and start with the Mount Marty Lancers as usual. Zachary Fenderson starting at left tackle for the Lancers, 6 foot, 250-pound freshman. At left guard, Anil Pastrana, 6'1", 317-pound freshman. Both of those two guys out of Fort Worth, Texas. The center, Luke Clayton out of Wichita, Kansas, 6'1", 321-pound freshman. The right guard, Kiko Nunez, 6 foot, 305-pound sophomore out of Dickinson, Texas. The only non-freshman starting on this offensive line. And then Nick Morin, the right tackle, 6'2", 275 pounds, and a freshman out of Palm Coast, Florida. The tight end, Rex Reichen, the top receiving threat for the Lancers, 6'2", 212 pounds, a junior out of Yankton, South Dakota, hometown kid. The wide receivers go to the pass catchers, Austin Vigance, 5'11", 208-pound freshman out of Brandon, South Dakota. The wide receiver, Jonah Miyazawa, 5'11", 176-pound sophomore out of Honolulu, Hawaii. We spoke to him earlier in the pregame. And Trevor Fitzgerald, a 6 foot, 188-pound freshman, another hometown kid out of Yankton, South Dakota. The starting running back for the Lancers, Kua Nishigaya out of Waipu, Hawaii, 5'7", 161-pound sophomore running back. And the starting quarterback, Davian Guajardo, 6 foot, 209-pound freshman out of Denton, Texas. But Torin Deverex will also see some time. He is a 5'10", 210-pound junior quarterback out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Those two guys going to have a lot of work today, Steve.
Yep, the Lancers have split time at the quarterback position. Their offensive numbers stack up like this: 216 yards per game in the passing category, 102 yards per game on the ground. That's 318 yards of total offense. The Lancers, 13.5 points per game. They're giving up 44.5 points on defense. Talking about defense, let's meet the Lancer defense.
Let's do it, starting with the big boys up front. Dalen Norman, 6'3", 273-pound sophomore out of Gainesville, Florida at left end. The nose tackle, Salvador Chavez, 6'1", 226-pound junior out of Monterey Park, California. And Tavita Tomosi back this week once again, 6'2", 240-pound junior out of Brentwood, California. The linebacker core, Cameron Middleton on the left side, 6'1", 208-pound freshman out of Montgomery, Texas. Middle linebacker Drew Pendleton, 5'11", 206-pound junior out of Los Angeles, California. Middle linebacker today for the Lancers, another one, is Dylan Capps. Normally plays free safety. He has started at free safety every game. This day playing middle linebacker for the Lancers. He's a 5'10", 187-pound junior out of Discovery Bay, California. We're going to talk about that here in just a moment, Steve. We'll keep moving for now. The outside linebacker, Brandon Dannenbring, out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota, 6 foot, 207-pound freshman. Go to the corners and the defensive backs for this team, starting with the cornerbacks. Marcus Janofin, 6'2", 172-pound sophomore out of Crosby, Texas. And Avery Rice, a 5'11", 170-pound sophomore out of Harrisburg, Texas. He had a pick six last week. The two safeties for this team, Braden Swan coming in starting at free safety in lieu of Dylan Capps, 5'11", 164-pound freshman out of Mariah, New York, and Jaron Mortensen, 6'1", 186-pound junior out of Duchesne, Utah, the two safeties there.
Here's how the defensive numbers stack up for the Lancers. 198 yards per game is what they give up on the ground, 298 through the air. That's 496 yards of offense given up per game so far by Mount Marty. And we mentioned Dylan Capps moving into that linebacker position today. Gavin Craig unavailable today.
Yep, Gavin Craig and Nakia Johnson both out with personal reasons today. They will not be playing. So, got to have next man up mentality in football as the sport is. Dylan Capps moving from free safety to middle linebacker. Now, we've seen this guy play a couple of times, Steve.
Yeah.
He hits hard. I think he's going to fill that linebacker role pretty well.
Yeah, he could be roving quite a bit around the field today. Let's meet the opponents today. The visiting team, the Concordia Bulldogs.
Let's do it. Start with the offensive line once again. Caden Peters, 6'3", 264-pound freshman out of Wood River, Nebraska at left tackle. The left guard, Keegan Hornung, Out of Chandler, Arizona, 6'3", 302-pound junior. The center, Johnny Robinson III, out of Houston, Texas, a 5'9", 301-pound junior. The right guard, Christian Schlepp, a 6'1", 252-pound sophomore out of Manhattan, Kansas. And Gavin Moll, the right tackle, 6'3", 256-pound sophomore out of Roanoke, Texas. The tight end, Garrett Shart, 6'4", 220-pound senior out of Davenport, Nebraska. Go to the pass catchers, Caden Barron, a 6'2", 175-pound junior out of Hutto, Texas. Art Anderson, a 6'2", 178-pound senior out of San Antonio, Texas. And Devontae Mouton out of Crosby, Texas, a 6'4", 230-pound senior. All three of those starting pass catchers out of the state of Texas. The starting running back for the Concordia Bulldogs, Jonah Wyand, is out this week. Devin Ziegler is going to be starting, 5'8", 180-pound sophomore he is. And the starting quarterback of the Concordia Bulldogs, DJ McGarvey, 6'3", 180-pound freshman out of Valparaiso, Nebraska.
Yep. He has thrown 127 passes, 68 completions, 833 yards. That's 53.5% completion percentage, 13 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. He's run the ball 33 times for 97 yards, 2 rushing touchdowns for DJ McGarvey. The Bulldogs on offense average 118 yards per game on the ground, 202 through the air. That's 320 yards of offense per game. They score 23 points per game. They give up 26.5 on defense. Speaking of defense, let's meet the Bulldog defense.
Let's meet the Bulldog defense indeed. Starting off the defensive line, Peyton Stevens out of Polk, Nebraska, 6'4", 245-pound junior, the left end. The nose tackle, Dylan Rader, 5'11", 280-pound junior out of York, Nebraska. And Jordan Kavalak, a 6'3", 239-pound freshman out of B, Nebraska. The linebacker core, starting with Kadron Cox, the defensive player of the week in the GPAC, 5'11", 187-pound senior out of Beloit, Kansas. And the middle linebackers, Lane Napier, 6 foot, 230-pound senior out of David City, Nebraska. Another middle linebacker, George Ocha, a 5'11", 198-pound senior out of Beaumont, Texas. And another outside linebacker, Shane Campbell, out of O'Neill, Nebraska, 6 foot, 195-pound junior. Go to the defensive backs, Isaiah Connor with 4 pass breakups on the season. He is 6'1", 173 pounds, and a freshman out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Out of San Antonio, Texas, a free safety, Cam Baker, 5'11", 178 pounds, sophomore. Another safety, Gabriel Nicely, 5'11", 206-pound freshman out of Governor, Nebraska. And the other corner, Carson Core out of Seward, Nebraska, 5'10", 162-pound sophomore. A lot of Nebraska on this roster, Steve.
The Bulldog defense gives up 115 yards per game on the ground, 226 through the air. That's 341 yards of offense per game surrendered by the Bulldog defense. They have 16 sacks in 6 games, 8 forced fumbles, and they have picked off 4 passes. And the starting lineups today brought to you by Slumberland. Remember, they got free interior design service, plus great brands like Tempur-Pedic, Lazy Boy, and Flex Steel. It's Slumberland on Broadway in Yankton. There's the starting lineups here. We're going to take a timeout. We'll come back, and we'll have part 2 of our interview with Coach Micheletti. This is the Dakota Beverage pregame show. Remember, whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, please do drink responsibly. He's Tel Tanner. I'm Steve Toom. You're listening to Lancer Football right here on KYNT.
Have you been hesitant to sell your house? It can be a hassle. Cleaning for showings, waiting for the right offer, hoping it will sell. Well, with low inventory in the local market, that can mean fewer days on the market, multiple offers, and less of a hassle for you. I'm Mason Schramm with Vision Real Estate. Take advantage of the local housing market and low interest rates and make the move with Mason. Contact me at movewithmason.com.
Move with Mason.
Showtime!
When you're ready to root on the home team, make sure the celebration includes 1919 root beer. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. In addition, 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no corn syrup, gluten, or caffeine and should be served cold or over ice cream. Available in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. Try it today.
Did you hear the exciting news? Explorers Credit Union's community will now get a little larger. We are now able to serve 30 counties in southeastern South Dakota and northeastern Nebraska. This means more members experiencing banking different, more members experiencing the people first approach, more members experiencing the power of shared, more members experiencing people placed over profits. Discover the difference at Explorers Credit Union. Stop by your nearest branch or visit explorerscu.com today. Where can we take you?
Taco John's fans can't get enough of the new double cheese chicken boss burrito. One person said, which means this new and improved 3-cheese red pepper and smoky hatch chili queso makes Taco John's best burrito even better. Then someone else was like, which roughly translates to, this queso blanco and nacho cheese combo is unbelievable. Well said. The new double cheese chicken boss burrito, part of our queso blanco creations, only at Taco John's. Download our app for exclusive deals.
KYNT, this is the Dakota Beverage pregame show. I'm now joined once again by the head coach of the Mount Marty Lancers, John Micheletti. This interview brought to you by Sherco. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. Coach Micheletti, you have a big game coming up tomorrow versus Concordia University. Tell me about the game.
Yeah, it should be a good atmosphere being Lancer Days, homecoming and all that. Concordia, very tough team. They run very similar offense, but they cycle through a bunch of different formations, but run a lot of the same plays out of those formations. So that'll be sure our defense got to make sure they align correctly, make the correct checks and all that stuff. And then defensively, they're very stout up front, so we're going to have to make sure that we also do that. You'll see quite a bit of shifts and motions and trades and things like that to try to get them misaligned, that we can maybe sneak a guy to get misaligned that we can take advantage of and things like that. There should be have some fun plays ready for you, so that'll be one thing to look forward to. Well, that'll be about all I say on that, but no, it should be a good atmosphere. Excited for it.
I know you're not going to tell me, but I have to ask anyway. Last week you ran a flea flicker to start the game. What's coming this week, Coach? What's the first play? Tell me.
Maybe it's the flea flicker again.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. Let's talk about this team you're facing, this Concordia team. You've talked about their defense and how good they are. You also mentioned to me right before this interview their offensive line, very veteran, very experienced. How do you combat them as a defense?
Yeah, when you're looking at that, you want to make sure that we want to make sure we're moving a lot. That's one thing, especially with Albert being down from last week, that we want to make sure that we have new guys in there. We want to get them comfortable in right away. So you probably see us movements quite a bit on the defensive line. We'll probably pressure a little bit more today than you'll usually see. So defensively, that'll be one thing. Offensively, looking at their offense, we're going to have to make sure that we keep a few of those guys in front of us. They have a really speedy guy on the edge, number 1, and then a sure-handed guy there, number 5, that we got to make sure that we don't ever lose them. And like I said, keep them in front of us at all costs.
They've had a couple of different quarterbacks take snaps this season. McGarvey seems to be their main guy. What have you seen from him in film this week?
Yeah, he does a great job of extending plays, and it's not always like he's going to take off and run, but he can move around in the pocket when he's feeling pressure, but keep his eyes downfield for those long plays. But when it's time for him to run, he's got a long stride. He's a tall kid, so once he gets going, it's hard to catch up with that stride.
Tell me about your quarterback. Starting this week, Davian Guajardo, you told me that. Tell me about your two guys and the dual quarterback you ran last week. Are we going to see some of that again today?
Yeah, I assume that both those guys will get in as well this week. Davian's really doing a good job of taking on that role. Torn's still there, making improvements, and then competition's going to keep breeding success, and that's why we want to keep going through that, whether they can keep making each other better in that. So. Kua Nishigaya has had a great week at running back, and I'm looking for great things there. I think that he's keeping improving each and every week. And the one thing I'm very excited about with him is he's not only becoming better on the field, but he's becoming a better teammate. We do certain things. We call them accountability up downs at each and every practice, games, things like that. We'll look forward to. Is there assignment error, technique error? If there's a loaf or any type of negativity, we'll dock them, and they're all worth different amounts of up downs. And the very first practice, Kua had a lot of them, and he took that personal, and ever since then he's got it all corrected, and he's probably one of the lowest guys with those accountability up downs each and every week, and he's really become a better teammate, which you can see him now turning in, making other people better around him. So very proud of him for that.
Improving throughout the season. That's really all you can ask of any team. Coach, it's Lancer days. Everybody wants to see their favorite player on the field. Are the Lancers healthy? Tell me about the injury report.
Yeah, healthy for the most part. Brody's still we're going to redshirt Brody this year just because of he's not going to be back in time to really get the most out of him this year. Ellis is still out. I mentioned earlier Albert Perez with the dislocated elbow will be out the rest of the year, unfortunately. But other than that, we got a little bit of guys that are hurt, but nobody other than injured. So there'll be some guys trying to play through a few things. But other than that, we're looking pretty good.
Coach, pregame routine. You've had a couple of road games this year. You've had a couple of games at home. We talked at length about Dylan Capps' running into a wall pregame last home game. What are you going to be doing pregame this week?
Actually, River City Nutrition's coming in this week for our pregame meetings, and they're going to supply our guys with some hydration things and some nutrition shakes, which is awesome. That's one thing that we're thankful to be a partner with them. But other than that, no, we're going to keep to the simple routine of getting to the field by 11 o'clock, be able to do our normal walkthroughs at the field, and then be able to hit the ground running from there.
Coach, high of 68 tomorrow. Doesn't look like there's going to be a whole lot of wind. Could be a perfect day for football at Crane.
Yeah, it's been a great week of weather, and it looks like it's going to finish off right on Saturday.
Thank you very much for joining me today, Coach Micheletti.
Thanks, Tel.
This is the Dakota Beverage pregame show. That interview brought to you by Sherco. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. We're going to be back with the kickoff right after this on KYNT.
Mount Marty Lancer fall sports are in full swing. Unfortunately, with them may come injury. The Yankton Medical Clinic provides patients with the latest technologies and procedures in orthopedic care. Orthopedic surgeons, Dr. Brent Adams and Dr. Jeremy Kudera, specialize in athletic injuries, including fractures and sprains, shoulder, ankle, and knee injuries, and more. They'll have your favorite athlete back in the game in no time, offering the highest level of care right here at home. Call the Yankton Medical Clinic today. So much care, so close to home.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MTRC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
Vision Care Associates provides excellent diagnostic care. Using the most advanced technology in the industry, the doctors offer their patients the highest standard of care, allowing them to diagnose and manage many eye diseases. Choose Dr. Anderson, Dr. Fieser, and Dr. Slowey for expert personalized eye care. You'll be glad you did.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Do you like a challenge, enjoy people? Are you looking for a rewarding career in the furniture business? Then come join us at the Yankton Slumberland. We are looking at expanding our sales and design team.
Our team is like a family, and you can make a lifelong career here. I have been here over 13 years, and when I started, I had no experience.
A background in sales is preferred, but not necessary. Just bring a positive attitude and a smile. Come apply in person and see what it's all about at Yankton Slumberland, 2401 Broadway, Yankton.
And welcome back to Crane Youngworth Field. Along with Tel Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. This is the final segment of the pregame show brought to you by Dakota Beverage. They've just had the coin toss, and the coin toss, I think, was won by Mount Marty. They have deferred, so it'll be the Bulldogs getting their hands on the football first. Final thoughts, Tel, keys to the game as the teams get ready for the kickoff.
Well, the key to the game is this one, make a statement early in this one. The Lancers starting on defense, I like that. Get your defense on the field, get Concordia off the field early, and then give the ball to your offense, see what you can do. If you can score first at home, it's Lancer days, your crowd's going to be hyped, you could have a pretty good game, but you really got to get that first couple of hits, first couple of plays, that first score out of the way, Steve.
Weather conditions, 61 degrees, sunny skies, not a cloud to be seen. Very slight wind should not affect the kicking nor the passing game today. We're getting ready for the first half. It's brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where the focus is always on you. Vision Real Estate. Gorgeous fall day here in Yankton. great for football. Glad that you could join us here as the Lancers teeing it up with Jonathan Cardoca-Cheesis kicking from the left side, the east end of the field. And for those of you unfamiliar, maybe we've got people watching on the stream have never been to Yankton. It's an east-west field.
Yeah, it is.
It's not your typical north-south field. So Cardoca-Cheesis will be kicking to the west. Dropping back deep is Isaiah Connor and Corell Colmoose. And here we go, a high end-over-end kick, and we are underway. And it will be Colmoose at the 8-yard line, sidesteps one man at the 20, gets by another couple of men at the 25, and is tackled at the 29-yard line, running straight up the field. DJ McGarvey, the freshman from Valparaiso, Nebraska, leads out the offense. The Bulldogs, dressed in their road white uniforms from head to toe. They've got the navy blue helmets and the dark blue numbers and letters. The home uniforms for the Lancers today, the navy blue uniforms, the gold pants and helmets, and the white numbers and letters. Shotgun set, and it is Devin Ziegler standing to the left of his quarterback. Receivers either side, running play to the right. Ziegler has a hole, but it's closed quickly. 1 yard gain as he is upended.
He got upended by Dylan Capps. That's something I think we're going to see a lot, Steve. We've seen this guy fly around on the football field at the free safety position. Now you move him up a couple of yards, give him the middle linebacker spot. He's going to fill a gap. He's going to put a hit on a running back today.
Capps is one of those guys. He just flies to the football. 2nd and 9 coming up. Bulldogs driving from right to left on your radio dial. 4 wide receivers, 2 either side. Shotgun set, blitz coming, swing out pass, caught near the 30-yard line on the left side, and a short gain, 2-yard gain is all for Art Anderson.
That's a great start by the Lancers. Jaron Mortensen, Drew Pendleton, both in the area on that tackle. Bring up 3rd and long, about 7 yards to go.
Third down efficiency for the Bulldogs, 29% on the year. They'll split out 2 receivers either side. Shotgun set with Ziegler standing to the right of his quarterback. McGarvey now going to change things up, steps forward, now yelled something to his lineman. Now back in that shotgun set, taking his time, claps a couple of times, looks over the middle of the field, loads up, throws, tipped, incomplete. It bounced at the 40-yard line right in front of the linebacker, Brandon Dannenbring, as that ball was tipped at the line of scrimmage, got nowhere near the intended receiver.
I think that was Salvador Chavez on that tip pass at the line of scrimmage. A 3-and-out, the Lancers making a statement early at home. They're going to get the ball back. Here we go, Steve.
Dropping back to kick is Colmoose, and Miyazawa stands at his own 25-yard line. Again, not much of a win today. Punter stands at his own 22-yard line. Not much pressure, a low line drive, but it sails over Miyazawa's head. He nearly touched it, and it takes a Concordia bounce all the way down to the 10-yard line on a great punt. Actually, that wasn't Colmoose. That was... No, it was Corell Colmoose. That was Colmoose, the punter for the Concordia Bulldogs.
I think that'll end up being in the books as about 57 net yards on that punt. An incredible field-flipping punt right there.
Colmoose, actually their leading receiver at 25 catches coming into the game. He also is their punter, averaging 34 and a half. 54 was his long this year. That was an excellent punt, got the good roll. From the 10-yard line, Davian Guajardo leads out the Lancers, sends 3 receivers out to the left side, pistol formation. Riken shifts over to the left side at a tight end. Handoff, Nishigaiwa disappears into the line, dives ahead, gains 4 yards to the 14.
Kua Nishigaya, you know, we talked about him in the pregame. Coach Micheletti mentioned him in my pregame interview. He's going to have a big day today. He's their starting guy. He's been doing a lot of things for them this season. He has 339 rushing yards.
Yep, averaging 3.3 per carry, 2nd down and 6. Plenty of time on the play clock as 3 receivers split out to the left side. Nishigaya tries to bounce it to the outside to the right side. He turns the corner across the 20, and he'll have the 1st down near the 23-yard line. Move the chains, 1st down Lancers.
You know, in a football game like this, you always talk about that first play, the first thing. This first down, they got it out of the way on their first drive. Now you can really settle in and run your offense.
Pistol formation, 2 receivers to the right. Nishigaya again up the middle, slips by a man, but lost the football. It's picked up by the Bulldogs at the 40-yard line. One of their defensive backs runs to the right, gets to the 30, down the sideline, and he is going to be tackled near the 15-yard line. Penalty flag down, as scooping up the fumble was Peyton Mitchell, the senior safety out of Waverly, Kansas. Nishigaya, the ball squirted out of his hands, and it went forward and right into the secondary. We have a Lancer down in the field back at the 25-yard line. Believe it's one of the offensive linemen. Guajardo is there helping him take his helmet off. Yeah, they're examining his left leg.
That's Nick Morin, Steve. That's the right tackle for the Lancers. He's had some injury troubles this season. He seems to be shaken up on that play.
Yep, he's a 275-pound freshman out of Palm Coast, Florida. He is getting up, but he is putting no weight whatsoever on that left foot, and a couple of his teammates are going to help him off the field. That is not a good sign because the Lancers were a little thin at the tackle position. It's their defense that comes out onto the field after the turnover and the fumble recovery run all the way down to near the 15-yard line. Personal foul on Marty, on Caps. An illegal block below the waist on the return. So Caps is tagged for that penalty. It brings out the Bulldog offense. Now they'll be around the 8-yard line, 1st and goal to go. So a turnover by the Lancers, and the Bulldogs are in the red zone. 1st and goal. Shotgun set, and now Clay into the backfield. Here's a pass towards the corner of the end zone, incomplete, towards the right corner, double coverage back there, as they tried to go to Garrett Shart, the tight end. Into the game now is Quaylen Clay, sophomore running back out of Houston, Texas. Normally the 3rd string back. He moves up to the 2nd string back for today. Dalen Russell lines up at a tight end on the left side. Blitz coming. Handoff. Clay up the middle. Gets to the 5-yard line. Brought down there. Big tackle by Mortensen. Brings up 3rd and goal from the 5. Important here for the Lancers to force a field goal attempt.
Yeah, the Lancers have, on defense, have actually played pretty well in their first 5 snaps. Forced a 3 and out. Were able to get 1st and 2nd down. Stops. Now it's 3rd and 5 from the 5. Goal to go.
Shotgun set. 3 receivers standing out to the right. Roll out to the left. Throwing and catching in the end zone. It's a touchdown for Caden Barron from DJ McGarvey. A 5-yard touchdown pass in the left corner of the end zone. And the Bulldogs strike first.
Yeah, just capitalizing on the fumble by Kuni Shigaya. Davian Guajardo was actually credited with that personal foul, the block below the waist.
I'm sorry, that's right.
Yeah.
I heard number 5, and that's right. It's Guajardo, not Caps. My mistake.
But yes, good field position for Concordia. You got to cash in on those opportunities, and the Bulldogs did just that.
Daniel Cantu to try the point after kick for Concordia. It is on the way. It is good. 11:34 left, first quarter. Bulldogs 7, Lancers nothing, back with the kickoff in 30 seconds. This is Lancer football right here on KYNT.
For signs of all kinds, it's Sign Tech. See Sign Tech for all your signage needs. From magnets, vinyl banners, to illuminated and digital signing, plus truck and vinyl lettering. Sign Tech does it all. Sales, service, and installation. Need a sign of any kind? Call 605-665-2957. Your local full-service sign shop is Sign Tech, 3206 East Highway 50, Yankton.
Back here at Crane Youngworth Field with Tel Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. The Bulldogs strike first after the fumble, and they put up a 5-yard pass to Caden Barron from DJ McGarvey. Kick was good. It's 7-0. Concordia on top of Mount Marty. We're just underway. 11:34 left here in the first quarter. Gorgeous sunny day here in Yankton. Those watching on the web stream can see that. Those listening on radio, if you're in the upper Midwest, you know it is a gorgeous day today. And here's a high end-over-end kick, not very deep. McCombs returns it at the 15-yard line, cuts up the middle of the field. He'll get to near the 30-yard line. They say there's another fumble, but it's going to be Lancer football. No fumble. McCombs never gave it up. And it will be Lancer football, first down and 10.
All right, Steve, here we go. Kua Nishigaya had 30 yards on 3 attempts on that last drive. He had 30 yards, averaged 10 a carry, fumbled the ball on his 3rd carry after another 10-yard gain. You know, this is where you really get into the mental game of football. Do you give it right back to him on an easy carry, see what he can do, or do you go to the air?
I would give it back to him, at least on this first down play. And they will give it to him, running to the right, trying to the bounce to the outside. He's at the 35 and tackled out of bounds near the 36-yard line. They're going to give him forward progress to the 37. Making the tackle for the Bulldogs was their middle linebacker, Lane Napier. He leads the team with 74 tackles coming into today's contest. The next closest person is Caden Cox, who has 39. Running play up the middle, Nishigaya, and he'll get to the 43-yard line, move the chains, first down, Mount Marty.
And Nishigaya is actually running the ball very effectively today. You take away that fumble, he already has 40 yards on the ground on 5 carries.
Bulldogs loading up the box now with 4 down linemen. Normally they play a 3-4, but they're going to go to Nishigaya again, running to the left, squirts through the line, gets a good gain. About 5 yards to the 49. We'll actually call it a gain of 6.
That was a great job by the offensive line on that play. Nishigaya was 2 yards down the field before he was even contacted, and he was running right behind that offensive line. Good push.
Quickly, the Lancers line it up. Nishigaya runs to the right and bounces off one tackler, gets across midfield to the 49, gain of 2. Lancer football today brought to you by Avera. Live better, live balanced, Avera. Third down coming up. About 2 yards to go. Lancers in Concordia territory for the first time today. 9:45 and counting. First quarter, it's 7-0 Concordia. Second possession for the Lancers. 3 receivers in tight on the right side. Nishigaya tries the left side. He got close to the marker. I don't think he made it. I think he needed 2, and he got 1.5.
Lancers have run now, I think, 7 offensive plays. Every single one of them has gone to Kua Nishigaya.
4th and less than a yard, and they're going to go for it. Nishigaya up the middle, plows ahead. He gets through with second effort, and he got the first down, I think. No, they don't. It's going to be, it's a fumble recovered by Concordia. It was a fumble. The ball moved ahead. It looked like Nishigaya had the first down, but the ball got away from him, and it's recovered by the Bulldogs at the 45.
Yeah, he did have the first down, Steve. Nishigaya did have the first down. He has now 46 yards on the day from 8 carries. He's the only Lancer player to have touched the ball so far outside of the quarterback who hands it to him. 2 fumbles lost in the first quarter.
And that one on a 4th down and less than a yard. Bulldogs take over 1st and 10 from their own 45. And it'll be play action. Bubble screen to the right side, and tripped up near the 50-yard line is the receiver. Colmoose, penalty flag down as Martin Solano came in at running back for that particular series. It's our 2nd penalty flag thrown today. Clock stops with 9:10 left to go. First quarter, Concordia 7, Mount Marty nothing.
I think what they're looking at here, Steve, Avery Rice, in order to get off his block, actually went low on the man blocking him and upended him over his shoulder. And I think that's what they're looking at, whether Avery Rice is going to be credited with a foul there.
Josh Yunker, our referee for today. Let's see what he will signal. After the run. Illegal block below the waist against the defense. 15 yards added to the end of the play. Automatic first down Concordia. Let's meet the referee crew today. It's Mike Lockram, the umpire, Ross Peterson, the head linesman, Connor Singheisen, the line judge, Rusty Keith, the side judge, Matt Schmidt is the field judge, Max Morris, the back judge, and again, Josh Yunker, the referee for today's contest. First down and 10. Two receivers out to the right. Here's Solano running up the middle. He'll get to the 29-yard line. The original line of scrimmage was the 35. Nice gain of 6 yards on that play. Solano comes in with only 8 carries on the year. He's a sophomore out of Riverside, California.
6 on the play, 2nd and 6 for the Bulldogs.
2nd and 4 coming up. Bulldogs split 2 receivers out to the left, 2 out to the right. Pistol formation, blitz coming. Quick pass caught by Barron. He spins away from one man, gets down to the 20-yard line. The junior from Hutto, Texas, will get a first down for Concordia. Mortensen got the tackle, and quickly here comes McGarvey leading the troops up. Splits 2 receivers either side. Now he'll look to the sideline. Everybody straightens up. Gets the play from the far side of the field. Now McGarvey sets him back down. Shotgun set. Solano stands to his right. He'll take the handoff up the middle. Nice second effort. Gets him inside the 20 near the 16. Now they'll say he's down at the 17-yard line. Gain of about 3.
We've played just over 7 minutes of game time. Already 7-0 Concordia. They're in the red zone. Knocking on the door once again. 2 offensive fumbles by the Lancers. Concordia just taking advantage of Lancer mistakes so far in this one.
Yeah, they got the first one inside the 10-yard line. This time they started from their own 45, but they are methodically driving down the field. 7:25 and counting. First quarter, 7-0 Bulldogs on top of the Lancers. Solano shifts over to the left side of his quarterback in the shotgun set. He'll take the handoff up the middle. Steady gain, maybe about 3 yards. They'll give him the 13-yard line, actually a gain of 4 on the play.
Middleton on the stop for the Lancers.
Middleton gets the tackle for Mount Marty. Brings up 3rd down and about 3 yards to go. They need to get to the 10. Again, shotgun set. Receivers either side, double tight end set. McGarvey barking out the signals. Now he'll straighten up, look to the sideline, reset his team. Solano stands to the left side of his quarterback in the shotgun set. McGarvey, hands off. Solano up the middle. He'll get to the 10-yard line. That should be enough for a first down. It is.
Close to a first down.
Lancers blitzed Dylan Capps on that play. He was screaming around that left edge, betting on the pass, ran it right up the middle in the hole where he would have been.
First down and goal. Ball at the 10-yard line. McGarvey, high snap, brings it down. Solano up the middle, moves the pile. Got about 3 yards down to the 7. Nothing fancy here from Concordia, just running the ball right up the middle.
Yeah, that's what we're seeing. Running the ball right up the middle. Lancers, little not deep on their linebacker core today with the loss of Gavin Craig, but Dylan Capps in filling the role.
2nd and goal from the 7. Shotgun set, receivers either side. They got the double tight end set. Solano will shift over to the right side of his quarterback. Stands just off his shoulder. High snap, running play left. Solano corralled, gets to the 6. They maybe lunged ahead near the 5, but not much there. 3rd and goal as Norman makes the tackle for Mount Marty. Lancer football today brought to you by Explorers Credit Union. Discover the difference. ExplorersCU.com, where the focus is on people, not profits.
We're getting a little bit of deja vu. It was this exact situation a few minutes ago. Concordia at the 5-yard line on 3rd down. Now they're at the 6. They got that touchdown on that last play.
3rd and goal from the 6. 2 receivers now out to the left, 2 to the right. Pass over the middle, way behind the receiver. Incomplete. Intended for Garrett Sharp, the tight end, but that pass well off the mark.
Special teams unit comes in. The Lancers defense holds at the goal line.
Lancer football today brought to you by Sureco. When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. It will bring out Daniel Cantu, who's 3 of 6 in the field goal department. He has a long of 41, but this is a few yards longer than an extra point. It's at the left hash mark. Cole Shadle is the holder, the backup wide receiver. Right-footed kicker is Cantu. High snap, brought down, kick on the way. It is good. With 5:01 left to go, first quarter, it's Concordia 10, Mount Marty nothing. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds. This is Lancer football on KYNT.
Want the speediest speeds and endless entertainment? Midco has it. Flexible, exceptional, reliable internet, TV, and phone solutions to support your busy, connected life. Whether you're working from home or streaming your series, you're covered. Easy installation options, steadfast service, all from the friendliest folks in the business. Ready to get started? Fantastic. Head over to midco.com.
Back here at Crane Youngworth Field, along with Tel Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. We've got 5:01 left to go, first quarter. Concordia 10, Lancers nothing. Twice, Mount Marty has had the football. Twice, they've given it away on fumbles lost by Kua Nishigaya.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting decision on this next offensive possession for the Lancers of how much they go back to him, because it's not just that he's lost fumbles. He has been getting yards. He's averaging 6 yards a carry so far in this game. Just 2 fumbles as well. So do you go back to him? That's the question.
Cantu kicks it off. Nishigaya on the return, hit hard at the 25-yard line. Special teams tackle by Ty Bartholomew, a freshman linebacker out of York, Nebraska. That was a big hit.
Nishigaya is the running back in the game right now. Nope, now he looks like he's coming off.
And Nishigaya coming into the game with 7 kickoff returns, averaging about 11.5 yards, and it is going to be William Rao, freshman from Smyre, Texas. He'll stand to the right side of Guajardo, roll out to the right. Blitz coming, throws incomplete, out of bounds, intended for Fitzgerald at the 40-yard line. Good pressure by the Bulldog defense. Mount Marty football today brought to you in part by Vision Real Estate, where the focus is always on you. Second down and 10, first pass of the day, sails out of bounds by Guajardo. He'll send 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Pistol formation, bubble screen, caught. Fitzgerald trying to get away from a man, is spun down near the 30-yard line.
Getting Trevor Fitzgerald involved in the game could be crucial today. You know, he's been battling an injury the last couple of weeks. The last time we saw him at full strength was the Briarcliff game, where he had about 150 receiving yards, Steve.
Gabriel nicely on the tackle on that last play for the Bulldogs. Gain of about 4 makes it 3rd and 6. Fitzgerald in motion. Movement on the line. No flags. Blitz coming. Guajardo down the middle of the field over the head of Reich, and contact at the 50-yard line. There's the penalty flag. And I think they're going to tag Carson Core, the sophomore cornerback, hometown kid for Concordia. He's from Seward, Nebraska. Should be pass interference. Should move the chains in favor of Mount Marty. Referee crew talking it over.
Absolutely. They're at the 30-yard line. It is 3rd down. Should be about the 45 now.
Josh Yunker, our referee, holding. 10-yard penalty. It'll be a 1st down. Lancer football today brought to you in part by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road.
Well, 10 yards instead of 15, holding instead of pass interference, but Lancer's still 1st down on the 40-yard line.
Yeah, we'll take it. Receivers either side. Vegans at a wing back. Pistol formation. Rao up the middle. Picks his way through the line, pushes it ahead for about a 5-yard gain to the 45-yard line. First carry of the day for Rao, who's only averaging 1.3 yards per carry. He has 3 receptions on the year and scored the first touchdown in school history. That was up at Jamestown.
Yeah, 2nd week of the season.
2nd and 5. Reichen and Vigance in motion. They're on the right side of the formation. Now Guajardo looks to the sideline. Rao will line up now in the pistol formation behind his quarterback. Receivers either side. Handoff. Rao up the middle. Breaks through the line. Gets about 3 yards to the 48. It'll be 3rd down and 2.
3rd down and 2 is really where William Rao is capable of eating. He's a big guy. 6'1", 215 pounds.
Carries it up the middle, but he's smothered and doesn't even make it back to the line of scrimmage. And that'll bring up 4th down and 2.
It's back to the line of scrimmage.
Credit the Bulldog defense for their surge there. And let's see what happens. Looks like the punting unit coming out for the Lancers on 4th down and 2.
Kreisel on the stop.
Mount Marty football brought to you in part today by CoreTrust, helping you achieve your personal and business goals. It's CoreTrust Bank. Raise your expectations with CoreTrust. Member FDIC. Cardosa Chicas stands at his own 31-yard line to punt it away. Back for the Bulldogs is Carson Core. High kick. Punter run over. Penalty flag down. Core backs away from it. It's collected at the 15-yard line by Fitzgerald, but Cardosa Chicas got run into, and he's still down on the field back at the 35-yard line, kind of hitting the ground in frustration as the trainers rush out to check on the punter, who is also the place kicker for the Lancers.
Yeah, you know, he's a lot for this team. He has been a special teams weapon.
Roughing the kicker, personal foul, 15 yards, automatic 1st down. So the Lancer offense stays on the field, but at what cost? Cardosa Chicas is the punter and the place kicker.
Yeah, looking at the replay of that, Cardosa Chicas was in the air. A guy dove at the ball trying to block it, and he came down on top of Cardosa Chicas' left leg that was extended.
That that's why you protect those punters, because they're very vulnerable when they're up in the air. And he is still down on the ground. We've got a break in the action. It is brought to you by the Mount Marty University Tobacco Prevention Program. Remember, the Lancer campus is tobacco-free. Join us and break the tobacco habit. We've got 2:26 left to go. First quarter, Bulldogs 10, Lancers nothing, as they are tending to Jonathan Cardosa Chicas. He is from Rahway, New Jersey, 5'10" junior, and he is finally on his feet. He is putting some weight on that left foot, and he is walking off under his own power, surrounded by a couple of his teammates.
Very good sign here, Steve. Not only he's jogging off.
Yep, that's a good sign. Very good sign. He's one player the Lancers cannot afford to lose, and he gets a big ovation from the Concordia fans as well as the Lancer faithful here. The ball is moved down to the 37-yard line of Concordia. Best field position of the day for the Lancers. 1st and 10. 2 receivers to the left, 1 out to the right. Pistol formation. Rao met in the backfield, dropped for a loss. Leading the charge was Cadron Cox.
Cadron Cox, the reigning defensive player of the week. He has 6.5 sacks on the season, 8.5 tackles for loss.
Make it 9.5 there now. Oh. He wasn't alone. There were other white jerseys there. Loss of 2 on the play. 2nd and 12. 2 receivers out to the right, 1 to the left. Play action. Guajardo being pressured, throws under duress to the right side, out of bounds, incomplete, intended for Riken at the 27-yard line. Penalty flag down back near the line of scrimmage. Applying the pressure for the Bulldogs was Peyton Stevens, junior lineman out of Polk, Nebraska. Holding on the offense. They're going to walk off that 10-yard penalty on Zachary Fenderson. He has been playing hurt. He is a freshman out of Fort Worth. And that'll back up the ball near midfield at the 49-yard line of the Bulldogs. 2nd and 22 coming up, 1:52 left, first quarter, 10-0. Bulldogs on top of the Lancers. 2 lost fumbles have set up the scores for the Bulldogs.
Already about 35 yards of penalty yardage lost by the Lancers today, Steve.
2 receivers either side. Bulldogs showing blitz. Guajardo drops back, being pressured. Throws it under duress, and it is caught somehow by Miyazawa near the 42-yard line as Guajardo was going down, being tackled, flung it downfield. Miyazawa came back to his quarterback, got a decent gain of 7 yards.
Yeah, he even bubbled that catch. Like, that was impressive by those two. Got some of the yardage back. Now you bring up 3rd and long still, but it could have been longer.
Indeed, as Guajardo using his athleticism to stay alive, keep that play going. 3rd down and 15. Ball at the 42-yard line of Concordia. Play action. Guajardo has time, throws over the middle. Miyazawa catches it at the 40 and is drug out of bounds. He was the safety valve receiver, as the 40-yard line will be the line of scrimmage. And let's see if the Lancers are going to go for it or play the field position game and maybe punt it away.
I'd be surprised if the Lancers were to actually go for it here. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a hard count, maybe take it to delay a game, give Cardozo Chicas a couple seconds to rest and give him a few more yards to work with. But on 4th and 13, I wouldn't assume they'd go for it.
Actually, the ball's the 41-yard line, so
41.
only a gain of 1. So it's 4th and 14. Vegans comes in motion. They're going to go for it. Guajardo, shovel pass. It's caught by Rao. He's tackled at the 34-yard line. A short gain, well shy of the first down marker. And the Lancers turn it over on downs with 19 seconds left to go here in the first quarter.
Yeah, going for it on 4th and about 14 there. Not a good decision in hindsight. Looks like Concordia is going to get the ball at about the 34. With the gift of hindsight, maybe should have punted it there.
But then again, you got Cardozo Chicas who
do
got
you have a
roughed up.
punter?
Yeah. I was thinking they might have gone with the quick kick with the quarterback in the shotgun, but they decided to go for it. Bulldogs have it. 1st and 10 at their own 34. Handoff up the middle. That's Ziegler with the ball. Spins away from one man. He'll gain 5 yards. And unless the Bulldogs hurry to the line of scrimmage to run another play, that should be the last play of the first quarter. It's 10-0 Concordia on top of Mount Marty. Back with the second quarter in 1 minute. He's Tel Tanner. I'm Steve Toom. You're listening to Mount Marty football right here on KYNT.
Looking for a new look for your business?
JJ Benji's is a great source for new company clothing for you and your employees.
Now, if you don't know what to get or what's new, JJ Benji's can help.
JJ Benji's has lots of ideas on what the hottest apparel items are, the most popular styles or material. There's always something new to get, and JJ Benji's is on top of it.
For screen printing, embroidery, and promotional products for your business, JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street, downtown Yankton.
Be seen, get recognized, and boost your business with Riverfront Signs. We can help promote your business or organization with all your signage needs. See us for signs, banners, lawn signs, vehicle graphics, plus custom logos and graphic design. To get a free estimate on your project, go online to the website at riverfrontsigns.com. Get started today and let's put your image to action at Riverfront Signs, located directly behind Riverfront Broadcasting on Broadway, and visit us online at riverfrontsigns.com.
Welcome back to Crane Youngworth Field. Along with Tel Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. 1 quarter in the books. Concordia leads Mount Marty 10-0. We flip ends of the field. Concordia now moving left to right on your radio dial. They have it 2nd down and 5 from their own 39-yard line. Play action. McGarvey wants to throw deep. He'll have to scramble. He'll be tackled near the line of scrimmage.
McGarvey with the keeper.
Maybe he lost half a yard on that play.
Brings him down.
And it'll bring up 3rd down and about 5.
I think that was Jaron Mortensen that came up from the strong safety position to put a hit on the running back there. 3rd and 5, the Lancers defense with another chance to get off the field on 3rd down.
3rd down.
We'll check some first quarter stats here momentarily. 20 plays run by Mount Marty, 17 in that first quarter run by the Bulldogs. 3rd down and 5. Blitz coming. McGarvey scrambles out to his left, throws on the run, pass tipped away, incomplete at the 45-yard line. Janofin on the coverage.
And that was a great job by the Lancers. Beautiful play design by Coach Micheletti, sending 2 guys on the left edge, flushed the quarterback to his left, has to throw across his body, didn't get all of it on there, kind of floated, and Janofin was able to close space, knock that one down.
Capps walked gingerly off the field. He was one of the blitzers there. He got blocked hard, but the pressure did force the quarterback out of the pocket. Of course, Dylan Capps is just, he's one of those guys, he plays at 100 miles an hour, and sometimes, his body gets a little banged up. Here is the punt by Colmoose. It's a line drive, skips away from Miyazawa, out of bounds at the 19-yard line.
Going back to Dylan Capps, he's been battling an injury the last couple of weeks. I think it's his left leg that has been the struggle, but it hasn't affected his play time as much yet.
Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Dakota Beverage. Remember, whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, please drink responsibly. Lancers, 1st and 10. They operate in the second quarter from right to left on your radio dial. Guajardo at quarterback. Nishigaya back in the game at running back. Vegan splits out. Now it's 3 men out to the left side. Handoff. Nishigaya up the middle. Slips past the first man. Tackled at the 23-yard line. Stats delivered to us. Let's get a quick little rundown if we can.
Let's do it. First downs are even right now, actually. 4 and 4 for both teams. 30 rushing yards for Concordia, 59 for Mount Marty. 18 passing yards for Concordia, 20 for Mount Marty. A quick look at the stats. Mount Marty actually has the more offensive yards, both running and passing, but the 2 turnovers has been the big difference in this one.
Second down and about 7 coming up from their own 23-yard line. Guajardo out of the shotgun, loads up, throws down the middle of the field. Miyazawa tipped away from him. Penalty flag down at midfield. On the coverage was Isaiah Connor, the freshman corner out of Las Vegas. He thought he tapped it away, but the flag flies. Pass interference. 15 yards.
Pretty easy call there for defensive pass interference. The Lancers get another penalty, go their way, and marching down the field. Both teams have committed a lot of penalties. I think that's the 6th one of the day for about 70 total yards from both teams.
Yep, a lot of yellow laundry on the field. Ball moved to the 37-yard line of the Lancers. That's where Mount Marty will have it. First down and 10, 13:24 left. Second quarter, 10-0 Bulldogs. Pistol formation, 2 receivers out to the left. Now Vigans also splits out, 3 men out to the left now. Nishigaya in the pistol formation, takes the handoff from Guajardo, tries the right side, slips by a couple of men, and he is tackled at the 43-yard line, gain of 6.
It's good to see Nishigaya back in the game running hard. Those 2 fumbles in the first quarter, hopefully a thing of the past in his mind now. He's got to have a short memory and play the second quarter.
Handoff, Nishigaya up the middle, stutter steps, moves to his left, gets across the 45, tackled at the 46. It'll bring up 3rd down and 1. Lancer football brought to you in part today by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Pizza Ranch on Broadway. You can call them at 665-1222. 3rd down and 1. Pistol formation, 2 receivers to the right, 1 out to the left, a wing back on the right side. Here comes Fitzgerald in motion. Movement on the line, free play. Guajardo throws, got a man, and it's going to be Riken. Juggling catch! Is it complete? No, out of bounds.
Pass is ruled incomplete to Riken.
That ball was tipped in the air 2 separate times, and Riken was able to get a hold of it just out of bounds.
I'm looking for a penalty flag. Where is it? There was clearly a man offsides for Concordia.
Oh, there was.
And the Mount Marty bench complaining, no penalty flag, 4th and 1.
They should be complaining. That was very clearly offsides. Guajardo did an incredible job recognizing it, getting out of his play, and throwing the long ball on the free play. This should be for a first down.
They'll send 3 receivers out to the right side, or left side, but first a timeout called by Mount Marty with 12:26 left to go. Second quarter, it's 10-0 Bulldogs on top of the Lancers. We'll be back after this 30-second timeout. Remember, timeouts brought to you today by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway. Call them at 665-1222. Back in 30 seconds right here on KYNT.
At H&R Block of Yankton, we want you to focus on your business while we handle your books. From payroll and bookkeeping to expert tax preparation and advice, we're ready to put our expertise to work for your small business. For the year-round services and the one-on-one attention you deserve, partner with H&R Block of Yankton. Stop by our office at 21st and Broadway or call us at 605-665-3366.
Back here at Crane Youngworth Field, 12:26 left, second quarter. 4th and 1 coming up for the Lancers. They're down 10-0. They have the ball at their own 46-yard line. Offense out on the field. It'll be a double tight end set. Receivers either side. Nishigaya at running back. He'll take the handoff. He's cut down, but he got a yard and a half. First down, Lancers.
Really glad the Lancers got that one. It was in my opinion, pretty obvious missed call on 3rd down. Should have been a first down anyway. Glad the Lancers were able to get that and keep this drive moving.
They move quickly to the line of scrimmage. Quick snap. Guajardo, bubble screen. Fitzgerald on the left side. Gets to midfield. Tripped up. Boy, he could have got a lot more. Instead, he's tripped up and falls forward to the 46-yard line. Gained about 6 or so, maybe 7. Well, they'll give him 6 yards. 2nd and 4 coming up.
Fitzgerald's a dangerous athlete. We've seen him in spots this season. We talked about he's been battling injuries. Seems to be a big part of the game plan today.
3 receivers out to the right. Pistol formation. Nishigaya, the handoff up the middle. A little bit of room across the 40. Gets to the 37. And, boy, coming in there late was Peyton Stevens. Or not Peyton Stevens, but, yeah, it was Peyton Stevens.
Nice game,
and
Nishigaya. That is a
Lancer first down there. Quick snap. Handoff. Nishigaya up the middle. Gets to the 35. Gain of 2. As the Lancers operate quickly there.
Go back to that last play. Nishigaya wasn't quite down is why that guy came in late. He was on top of the defender that he had just run over, so it wasn't quite down yet. A player was still able to put a hit on him.
Quick snap. Guajardo looks down the middle of the field. Outlet pass. Nishigaya, stutter step, gets away from one man inside the 35-yard line. Short gain on the play. They'll give him the 34. 3rd down and about 5 coming up. Lancers now look to the near sideline for the play. 10:45 and counting. Second quarter. Concordia 10. Mount Marty nothing. Big drive here for the Lancers. They'll send 3 men out to the right side. Nishigaya in the pistol formation behind Guajardo. Concordia showing blitz. Now Guajardo will look to the side line to see what the play is. Doesn't change up a whole lot. Handoff, Nishigaya up the middle. Tries to move the pile forward, gets to the 30-yard line. That's about a yard and a half shy of that first down marker.
Another big 4th down incoming for the Lancers.
Looks like they're going to go for it. 3 receivers out to the right. Nishigaya up the middle, has the first down and can't get past the last man. He gets to the 25. First down. And saving the touchdown was Isaiah Connor. He was the last man in line. Move the chains. First down, Mount Marty. They're at the 24-yard line. Guajardo, play action. Being pressured. Runs up the middle. Wanted to throw it. Tucks and runs. Gets ahead to about the 22. Gain of about 2.
He had a man screaming off the edge there. About to go down for a sack. Good job from him to climb the pocket, make 2 yards out of that.
3 receivers to the right. Quick handoff. Nishigaya up the middle. Weaves through traffic. Gets inside the 15. He's close to the first down marker, but not enough. Right to the 15. 3rd and short coming up quickly. They'll snap the ball. Nishigaya weaves up the middle. And let's see if he got enough for the first down. He did. He got 2 yards to the 13. Moved the chains with 9:10 left to go. It's a first down for the Lancers here in quarter number 2. A timeout called by Concordia. 10-0 Bulldogs. This timeout brought to you by Pizza Ranch for legendary chicken and the best pizza. It's Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're on Broadway. You can call 665-1222. Back in 30 seconds with more Lancer football right here on KYNT.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we see patients from 1 to 101. Come experience our gentle touch while you relax in our massage chairs and watch TV. Patients are loving our new digital scanner. No more ooey gooey gaggy impressions. We'd love to meet you, and we're always accepting new patients. Call 665-2530 to make an appointment. Elwood Family Dental Care, where we take care of the entire family.
Back here at Crane Youngworth Field with 9:08 left to go until halftime. Along with Tell Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. Our score is Concordia 10, Mount Marty nothing, but this is the best drive of the game going on right now for the Lancers. They're in the red zone at the 13-yard line. First down and 10. Concordia spending that last timeout. Both teams 2 timeouts left in the first half.
Yeah, 9 minutes left in the first half. Kui Nishigaya, 97 rushing yards already. He's only 3 away from the century mark in the middle of the second quarter.
2 receivers to the right, now 3 with Vigan splitting out there. Nishigaya deep behind his quarterback in the pistol formation. He'll run to his left. He'll be surrounded and thrown for a yard loss. Didn't fool anybody that time. Good charge by the Bulldog defense. And that was led by Logan Kreisel. He is a junior out of Lincoln, Nebraska.
I think they're actually going to give him credit forward progress. He did get back to the line of scrimmage, so no tackle for loss there.
Second down, play action. Bubble screen, Fitzgerald to the right side. Vegans with the block. He's to the 10, to the 5, pushed out of south, bounds near the 2-yard line. What a great block by Vegans out on the right side. Move the chains, first and goal to go for the Lancers.
Vegans pancaked a defensive back on that play. Incredible block.
Quick handoff, Nishigaya up the middle, struggling, thrown back. Lost a yard. As Mount Marty really picking up the tempo, snapping the ball quickly. They lost a yard, second down and goal. Ball back near the 4-yard line. Loss of 2. Pistol formation. Fitzgerald in motion. Again, Nishigaya up the middle. Nothing doing, no gain.
And here we go, 1 down, 4 yards to go. The Lancers trail by 10 here. If you don't get this on third down, you can kick the field goal and make it a 1-possession game.
Nishigaya stands behind his quarterback. Play action. Guajardo rolls out, throws, low catch, caught by Vegans at the 1-yard line. He didn't get in.
Oh, that's inside the 1-yard line. It's going to be 4th and inches at the goal line. Now here's the decision. Do you go for it on 4th and inches?
They're going to go. Yep, they're going to go for it. Offense stays out on the field. They'll look to the sidelines for the play. Plenty of time on the clock. The play clock at 20 seconds. As Guajardo will line them up in the pistol formation. Receivers either side. Double tight end set. Handoff. Nishigaya leaps in the end zone. Touchdown, Mount Marty! For Nishigaya, his first rushing touchdown of the year. It comes at the 6:58 mark in the second quarter. And the Lancers, a PAT away from being only down by 3. What a great drive by the Lancers.
Absolutely. Most of it on the legs of Nishigaya. 23 rushing attempts for 96 yards and the touchdown on the day.
Cardosa Chicas back out on the field. He'll try the PAT. Remember, he was shaken up earlier. Snap on target. Kick on the way. It is good. 6:58 left to go. Second quarter. Concordia 10. Lancers 7. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds. Along with Tell Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. This is Lancer Football on KYNT.
If you see lines on a parking lot, hey, there's a good chance Midwest Striping did it. They've been marking pavements like parking lots for years. And a fresh line parking lot gives your business a sharp look and keeps things in order. Midwest Striping also does decorative floor coverings for garages, sheds, basements, and sports courts like basketball or tennis. To find out what they can do for your surface, email them at midweststripingsd@gmail.com. That's midweststripingsd@gmail.com.
Along with Tell Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. We're at Crane Youngworth Field on a gorgeous Saturday afternoon. Beautiful weather in October. Sunny skies, about 63 degrees. Very little wind, although it's picked up here in the last couple of minutes. What a perfect day for football. 6:58 left to go, second quarter. Concordia 10, Lancers 7. Lancers kicking it off with Cardosa Chicas. High end over end kick. Colmoose collects it at the 3-yard line, runs straight up the middle, has a hole, and he is going to be tackled near the 28-yard line.
Great kick by Cardosa Chicas. Glad to see him back in the game after he was shaken up earlier. Made the extra point, now a good kickoff. he seems to be doing fine, Steve.
Yes, indeed. As anytime your punter goes down, when they're up in that exposed position after they've delivered the ball on a punt, and that's when he got hit. But he ran off the field under his own power and back in. He made the extra point. A good kickoff, went down inside the 5. And now the Bulldogs will try to answer. They're up 10-7. Plenty of time left. Both teams, 2 timeouts left here in the first half. DJ McGarvey at quarterback. Shotgun set. Has Clay behind him at running back. Claps his hands. Play action. Rolls out to his left. Wants to throw. Being pressured towards the sideline. Leaping catch made near the first down marker. Great catch by Barron, the junior out of Texas. That was a great play by the receiver who was running downfield, turned around, came back to his quarterback, and they're going to give him the first down, a 10-yard gain.
Yeah, he was right at the sticks. I wasn't sure if that was going to be it or not, but yep, they're going to give it to him.
Ball at the 38-yard line, first down and 10 for the Bulldogs. They operate left to right on your radio dial. They'll shift a couple of men around. Shotgun set. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Handoff. Clay moving to his right. Caps comes in. Tackle. Penalty flag down. Quaylen Clay, running back out of Houston, a sophomore. Had that carry, tried to get it outside, was cut off by Caps.
I think this penalty is actually going to be against Concordia, number 77, Gavin Mole.
Caps on the stop.
Going to get caught for holding.
During the run.
Yep. Holding on the offense. And it is on Gavin Mole, the right tackle. He's a sophomore out of Roanoke, Texas. And that is a big penalty against the Bulldogs. Back them up 10.
Replay the down. Now it's going to be what? First and about
20.
12?
20.
20. Oh, geez, yes, 20.
Yep. Ball all the way back to the 28. Remember, it's from the line of, it's from the spot of the foul. In this case, it was right at the line of scrimmage.
Yes.
So it's first and 20 for the Bulldogs. They'll split receivers out either side. They have an H-back to the right side of the quarterback. Clay at running back. Play action. McGarvey wants to throw towards the sideline. Got a man. Caught. And it's out of bounds. Incomplete. The receiver went up for it. That's Art Anderson, the senior out of San Antonio. But his momentum took him out of bounds. He caught the ball, but his feet were out of bounds.
Yeah, it's hard to keep track of yourself when you're focusing on so many things at once. You got to keep track of the sideline, the ball, and the defenders around you, knowing when you're going to get hit. He was open, had the ball in his hands, but that left foot just out of bounds.
Second down, a long way to go for the Bulldogs. Blitz coming, running back slips by the blitzer, gets to the linebacker core, but tackled at the 31-yard line by Swan. That is Quaylen Clay with the carry. Not a bad gain, but it could have been a lot more, but Swan was there as Caps was coming in on a blitz, and he came in there like lightning, but the running back scooted past him.
And now you got 3rd and long. I would send Caps again right here, see if you can get the quarterback down.
3rd down and 17. 5 minutes left to go in the second quarter. Shotgun set, 4 wide receivers, 2 out either side. Ziegler back in at running back. He'll stand to the right side of his quarterback. You got to figure he'll be an extra blocker. 4 down linemen, no blitz coming. McGarvey has time, outlet, caught by Ziegler at the 35, pushed out of bounds near the 39, well shy of the first down marker. Good coverage downfield. That time, the Lancers decided to go with the pass coverage with the nickel back in the game. They didn't blitz, and McGarvey just didn't have anybody open downfield, had to go to his outlet man.
Yeah, he did, and he had to go to that outlet man pretty quick because even though the Lancers didn't bring a heavy blitz, they were still able to get some pressure on him. He had to get the ball out pretty quick.
Credit the front four that time for the Lancers, applying the pressure. Colmoose will punt it away, standing at his own 23-yard line. Snap on target, a line drive, but it's away from Miyazawa, bounces at the 30, and a man is right there for Concordia. And the special teams player was Carson Core. And that's where the Lancers will have it first down and 10 at the 28-yard line. Lancer football brought to you in part by Conklin Distributing. You know, it's the best time of the year. Fall sports. Spend your favorite season with America's favorite beer in hand, Bud and Bud Light. Grab some Butter Bud Light and cheer on the Lancers.
All right, Steve, here we go. 4 minutes left in the first half. The Lancers get the ball going into the second half. They have a real chance here to flip the script. Down by 3. You can score here and start the second half with a score.
The old 2-for-1 deal.
Exactly.
And they've got 2 timeouts to work with. Nishigaya up the middle, gains 2 yards, and that's all. And again, with this much time left in 2 timeouts, you don't have to go into that hurry-up offense. You can take your time, get things organized. You're not rushing against the clock at this stage.
No.
2nd down and 8. Tight formation, play action, bubble pass. Fitzgerald trying to bounce it to the left side. He'll get about 2 yards, and that's all. Good coverage by the Bulldogs. Helping make the play there was Nicely, the strong safety.
Good job by Fitzgerald to actually go down inbounds. With 3.5 minutes left, you don't want to leave any time on the clock if you're able to score here. You want to use as much as you can.
Or if you turn it over on, or if you have to punt it away, you don't want them to have as much time to operate with.
Exactly.
Guajardo has the pistol formation, 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Here comes Fitzgerald in motion, deep handoff, quick handoff to a running back. They'll get across the 36 to the 36-yard line. Actually, they went to Vigans, the wingback. And here comes the punting unit for the Lancers. It's 4th down and about 2. And so the Bulldogs will get another chance at it. Cardosa Chicas to punt it away. Carson Core averaging 8.8 per punt return. He stands back at his own 25. Cardosa Chicas standing at his own 20. Awaiting the snap from Jackson Marks on target. Not much pressure. Good punt. High in the air. Core bobbles it for a moment at the 23. Breaks past a couple of men, but then surrounded by Navy-colored jerseys near the 29-yard line. So the Bulldogs have it there, 71 yards away from the end zone. They've got 2:19 to work with. They also have 2 timeouts. Lancer football brought to you today in part by Gerstner Oil. No matter what you drive, make sure you fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's. They're on Broadway in Yankton. McGarvey brings them out. Has 4 wide receivers, 2 either side. Solano in at running back. 1st and 10. Claps his hands, looks to his left, throws to his right. Bubble screen. Barron catches it at the 35 to the 40. Still on his feet. Struggles across the 45 to the 47-yard line. Making the tackle all the way downfield was Chavez. We've got a player down for Concordia. Shaken up a bit was Barron. He's waving off. He'll have to come out. He's favoring that right leg. Initially he was saying, no, I'm good, but the trainer comes out, and he'll have to check out of the game. Clock stops with 2:08 left. 10-0 Bulldogs here in the second quarter. 4 wide receivers, 2 either side. McGarvey, shotgun set, running back to his right. Clamps his hands a couple of times, now wants it. Throw over the middle, slant, caught by Shart, the tight end, bounces off a couple of tackles into Lancer territory across the 40 to the 35-yard line as the senior from Davenport, Nebraska, makes a big play. Bulldogs on the move.
Concordia has a similar opportunity to Mount Marty right now. They're up by 3. You can score here, put the pressure on Mount Marty by going up 2 possessions.
Solano stands to the left of his quarterback, 4 wide receivers. McGarvey, straight drop back, pressure coming, stands in the pocket, throws, Shart wide open at the 15-yard line, Bulls ahead inside the 10 to the 6-yard line. Garrett Shart, the tight end, having a big day, and right now the Bulldogs move the ball down quickly, and they got a lot of time left. A minute 34 as the chains reset. 4 wide receivers. Solano, the running back. He'll get the handoff. Running to his right. He'll get close to the goal line. Is he in? Yes. Touchdown run of 6 yards for Martin Solano. His first rushing touchdown of the year. What a quick drive by the Bulldogs.
Yeah, props to getting to touchdown. Interesting decision to run the hurry up with about a minute and a half left when you're about on the 6-yard line. Now you leave time for Mount Marty.
It did pay off, and you know, if you got the defense reeling, why not push the pressure?
You got in the end zone. You can't argue with the result.
No doubt about that. As it will be Cantu to try the point after kick. Shadle, the holder. Right-footed kicker sends it on its way. It is good. 1:23 left to go until halftime. 17-7. Bulldogs on top of the Lancers. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds. Along with Tel Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. This is Lancer football right here on KYNT.
I wasn't worried about getting sick from vaping until my friends started having trouble breathing. I noticed I was getting winded too. We quit together. Now, we both feel healthier.
Seems like everyone's vaping, but when my little brother started, not good. I knew it was time to quit. Having a quit line coach really helped.
Use a quit line coach and you are 2 times more likely to stay quit. There's no better way to quit. Make your quit stick. Call 1-866-SD-QUITS now. You're gonna love your quit.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450.
Along with Tel Tanner, I'm Steve Toom back at Crane Youngworth Field. Bulldogs 17, Mount Marty 7, 1:23 left to go. Second quarter of play as the Bulldogs got a punt from the Lancers and quickly drove down the field to score that touchdown. And that was a 6-yard run by Martin Solano. Didn't take up much time. I think about not even a minute. I think it was a 2:19 left, 1:23 when they scored, so not even a minute for the Bulldogs to get down the field.
Just under a minute, yeah. It's left some time for Mount Marty to have a chance to get in the end zone on their own drive.
Here's the kickoff, a wobbling end-over-end kick, 15-yard line, and that's where Connor Mulder has it. Or check that. That is Trey Hansen with the return out to the 29-yard line. So the Lancers still have 2 timeouts to work with. They still got plenty of time at 1:17. Guajardo has gone the distance so far at quarterback. He's played pretty well. He'll have to open up things up here, one would imagine. 2 receivers to the left. 1 to the right. Wing back to the right. Pistol formation. Here comes Vigans in motion. Play action. Swing out pass. Vigans has it at the 30. Tries to get to the 35. He's smothered under at the 33. Gain of about 5. They'll give him the 34. Quickly, they come to the line.
You mentioned Guajardo playing well. He's 10 of 15 for 49 yards on the day.
3 receivers to the right. Shotgun set. Nishigaya stays in the block, and going down was Guajardo hard at the 25-yard line as he was tackled, sacked by one of the reserve defensive linemen. And that was Devin Polly. Didn't expect him to play today. He had been out hurt, but Polly comes in and makes a big play. They'll mark it down at the 27. 26 seconds left to go. 2nd and long coming up. Guajardo drops back, steps up, swarmed under, sacked again back at the 19-yard line. Stevens was there.
No timeouts taken. That should do it for the first half, Steve.
Yep. Mount Marty is in no hurry as they suffer a couple of quarterback sacks. Now the clock stops at 6 seconds. Now the Bulldogs are going to call a timeout.
We'll keep 6 seconds.
Yeah, we'll keep it here during this break in the action. This timeout brought to you by Pizza Ranch for legendary chicken and the best pizza. It's Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're located on Broadway. You can also call them 665-1222. Well, they're going to add a couple more seconds on the clock.
Yeah, they're going to bring it up to 8. So that's still only about enough time for a punt and maybe one offensive play if you get a fair catch. If you have, maybe they're saying that they have a chance to run this punt back. I think that's what they're betting on.
Yep, it's 4th down coming up, 4th and 17. So maybe you send everybody, try to block the punt.
Yeah.
Make something happen here. Cardoso Chicas will have to get it away quickly. Carson Core will drop back to about midfield. Cardoso Chicas will stand at his own 5-yard line. Yep, they're going to send 10 men with just 1 man deep up to those Lancers on special teams to find a white jersey and block it. Snap on target. Pressure. Great punt away by Cardoso Chicas. As Cora will let it bounce at the 45-yard line, and it will roll all the way to the 29-yard line to make it the 28. That's how the first half will end. Our score, Concordia 17, Mount Marty 7 here in the 7th game of the year, homecoming for Mount Marty. We'll take a 2-minute timeout. We'll come back, and we'll have our halftime program brought to you by Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home. Visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com. Back in a couple of minutes along with Tell Tanner. I'm Steve Toom. It's halftime here at Crane Youngworth Field. 17-7 the score. Bulldogs on top of the Lancers. And this is Mount Marty football right here on KYNT.
Begin your next outdoor adventure at Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports.
Yankton was just host to the World's Top Archers. Now maybe you can't compete for medals on the world stage, but you can still enjoy the sport of archery. Whether you're a seasoned shooter or maybe a newbie inspired by the World Archery Tournament, Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports is your local gold medal store for archery gear.
Open every night till 8. Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports, East Highway 50, Yankton, South Dakota.
Coburg Pioneer is now Aztec. Change can be good, and Aztec is offering a $1,000 sign-on bonus for day and weekend production shifts. New evening shift is $2,000. Walk-in interviews are available today for many positions like assembler, CNC machinist, electrician, machine operator, material handler, painter, quality assurance inspector, and many more. Click on careers at aztecindustries.com or stop by for an interview. Build your career with the group that's built to connect. From rock to road, aztecindustries.com.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966, and with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Give your home a fresh start and use the proven method of fumigation to take care of your pest problem. Olson's Pest Technicians will thoroughly get rid of pests so you can rest easy again. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KILL-BUG. That's 1-800-KILBUGS.
This past year, we have all spent lots more time at home. This is Deb Speck from Vision Real Estate, and if you're ready for a change, give me a call. I'm here to make a move as easy as possible. We provide complimentary moving boxes as well as an enclosed trailer for our clients. Call me, Deb Speck, Vision Real Estate, 664-5555 to make a move.
And welcome back to Crane Youngworth Field. It's halftime here, homecoming. 7th game of the year for both teams. Concordia leading Mount Marty 17-7 here at the break. Along with Tell Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. The game started off well for the Lancers. They forced a 3-and-out on the first possession for the Bulldogs. Started driving, but then disaster struck on a fumble by Nishigaya. Set up a short field for the Bulldogs until credit Concordia, they took advantage on their first drive, punching it into the end zone.
Yeah, they did. It was DJ McGarvey. He had a 5-yard touchdown pass to Gaden Barron to start off 7-0 against the Lancers after that first Nishigaya touchdown.
Yeah, or
fumble.
Fumble, yeah. 3 plays, 8 yards, just 42 seconds on that time of possession for the Bulldogs. Mount Marty started driving the ball again, but it was a fumble on a 4th down play near midfield, gave the ball back to the Bulldogs. They drove 49 yards in 9 plays, took 4:14 off the clock, and got a 20-yard field goal from Daniel Cantu. That happened at 5:01 left in the first quarter. Then it was the Lancers getting on the board. Kua Nishigaya on a 1-yard touchdown run. The point after kick was good. That happened at the 6:58 mark of the second quarter. Capped off a 21-play drive that went 82 yards, took 7 minutes off the clock, and that made it 10-7. Mount Marty had to punt the ball away late in the second quarter, and the Bulldogs just marched down the field 71 yards in 4 plays, capped off by a Martin Solano 6-yard run that happened with just a minute 23 left to go, and that's how the first half ended as far as the scoring went. Mount Marty had one last possession, suffered a couple of sacks, had to punt it away, and that's how the first half ended. As the Bulldogs, when they picked up, I think actually both teams fared better when they actually picked up the tempo and started running kind of a hurry-up offense. That's what Mount Marty did. But how often do you see a 21-play hurry-up offensive play drive? Again, one of those things you don't see it very often.
You don't. You know, the Lancers, they love to run the ball. This is something that we know. They love to run the ball. Kua Nishigaya has been very effective today. But like you said, 21 plays running the hurry up. What they were trying to do there is just keep the defense off guard, and they were able to do so.
Let's check some of these first half stats. Let's check some of the team stats first. In the first down department, pretty even, actually favoring Mount Marty, and I think a lot of that's due to that big 21-play drive.
Yeah, it is. You know, 11 first downs for Mount Marty, 9 for Concordia. 7 of those 11 through the air for Mount Marty, and 3 of them from penalties committed by Concordia as well. Concordia has had 6 first downs through the air, 2 on the ground, and 1 from a penalty from Mount Marty. Third down efficiency is in favor of Concordia, 33% on the day, 2 of 6. Mount Marty is 2 of 10 on third down for 20%. However, Mount Marty has converted 3 fourth down of their 5 attempts for a 60% fourth down completion or conversion percentage. Steve.
Time of possession, 18.5 minutes for Mount Marty, 11.5 minutes for Concordia. So Mount Marty winning the battle as far as keeping their offense on the field longer. They have run 21 more offensive plays in this half compared to the Bulldogs. And individually, Kua Nishigaya having a stellar game. Talk about a workhorse running back. Check out his numbers, Tal.
Yeah, he has 24 rushing attempts in the first half alone for 98 yards. He's averaging over 4 yards a carry with a long of 17 and his first touchdown of the year.
And Guajardo passing-wise, 10 of 15. A lot of short passes, just 49 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions. And Trevor Fitzgerald's been the main receiver so far for the Lancers.
Yeah, he has 4 receptions for 24 yards on the day, long of 11. Jonah Miyazawa and Austin Vigance both have 2 catches for 8 yards. William Rao has a catch, and Kua Nishigaya both have a single catch going for 7 and 2, respectively.
Let's check the other side of the ledger, and for the Bulldogs, DJ McGarvey having a very good first half, 9 of 14 passing, 101 yards, 1 touchdown. The rushing game really has been kind of quiet so far for the Bulldogs today.
Yeah, it has. You know, Martin Solano, 7 rushing attempts for 26 yards. Devin Ziegler, 2 for 7. And Jackson Cant, 2 for 7. And that's about it for the rushing stats. The Lancer front 7 has been able to hold the running game in check.
The receiving department being led by Caden Barron, 4 catches, 43 yards. He has the 1 receiving touchdown for the Bulldogs today. A couple of catches for Garrett Shart, 2 for 47 is what he is listed for. And 3 receivers with 1 catch each for not a whole lot of yardage. So it has been mostly Barron and Shart the main receivers for the Concordia Bulldogs.
Yeah, it has. You know, those 2 have had a pretty good game, like you said. They've had a couple other catches. Ziegler has 1 for 7. Cantu, 1 for 2. And Colomos, 1 for 2 as well. But that's pretty much the individual stats. It's been on paper, it's been a pretty even game, and it is the big difference in this game has been the 2 turnovers committed by Mount Marty. Kua Nishigaya 2 fumbles in the first quarter, gave a quick 10-0 lead. Since then, it's been 1 score each, 7-7, since those 2 fumbles.
Defensively, Lane Napier already has 14 tackles, 1 tackle for loss, and a forced fumble, leading the way defensively for Concordia. For the Lancers, their leading tackler is Dylan Capps. He has 5 tackles, 4 each for Salvador Chavez and for Jared Mortensen. Our stat update brought to you by Explorers Credit Union. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. This is the Yankton Medical Clinic halftime report. We'll take a 2-minute timeout. We'll come back. We'll check scores from around the GPAC and around the nation. Along with Tel Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. This is Lancer Football on KYNT.
If aches and pains taking you out of your game, who are you going to call? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for over 37 years. Whether your game is sports related, doing household chores, exercising, or just day-to-day activity, and your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. Who are you going to call? First Chiropractic Centers in Yankton, Scotland, Bloomfield, Hartington, Wagner, and Tyndall. First Chiropractic Center, whole health with hands-on healing.
You can depend on Vision Insurance Group to help you look at the big picture. Committed to helping South Dakota, Iowa, Nebraska, and North Dakota residents assess their immediate and long-term needs and help you choose options that will help you achieve your goals. When you want to explore options for protecting your home, personal property, or financial future, Vision Insurance Group is available to answer your questions. Visit VisionInsuranceGRP.com. Vision Insurance Group. Live in the vision.
Your family is a part of the Hy-Vee family. That's why they're here in Yankton for anything you need. Looking for steakhouse quality beef, fresh produce, and organic options, or the best options for anything else that's on your list? Hy-Vee has the products you're looking for. Convenient aisles online shopping for pickup and delivery, and Hy-Vee deals with coupons and sales to make your shopping budget go further.
Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Crane Youngworth Field. Along with Tel Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. This is the halftime report brought to you by Yankton Medical Clinic. We're going to go to the scoreboard now, our update. Sponsored by Gerstner Oil. No matter what you drive, make sure to fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's. They're on Broadway. Tel, what you got?
Well, we'll start with the GPAC. Morningside is up 50-0 with 5 minutes left in the first half over Briar Cliff. Dordt is up over Dakota Wesleyan at halftime 21-6. 28-0 is the score of Northwestern versus Jamestown. Northwestern has the lead in that with a minute left in the first half. And at halftime, Doane is up over Hastings 21-0. That's your update out of the GPAC.
Quickly from top 25 college football, number 3 Cincinnati rolling by Central Florida 49-14. That game halfway through the fourth. Michigan State up 17-15 on Indiana. That game just starting the fourth quarter. Oklahoma State leading Texas late in the fourth, 25-24, and it is Arkansas trailing Auburn, 38-23. Auburn up on top in that game. Florida, LSU tied at 42 in the fourth quarter, and Texas A&M in front of Missouri, 35-14. That game in the fourth quarter. We're going to take a 1-minute timeout. Come back and have an interview with not with Coach Micheletti. No, we've got a different interview lined up here at halftime.
Yeah, I spoke to the head coach of the men's and women's cross-country team, Randy Fisher. He's in his 15th season here at Mount Marty, and they have the Mount Marty Invite here in Yankton next weekend, so we're going to talk to him.
Back after this 1-minute timeout right here on KYNT.
Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is everyone's favorite place to eat and catch the game. Whether it's dine in or carry out, Checkers menu has mouth-watering burgers, satisfying sandwiches and wraps, and of course, wings. With 17 specialty wing flavors, there's a sauce for everyone, like buffalo, spicy garlic, and honey chipotle. And don't forget to try their sauce of the month. You can get all these hot and ready to eat daily from 11 to 11. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill, 689-2244.
Okay, Lancers fans, it's that time again. Time to bank some noise for this game break with First Dakota National Bank. Give me an S for all these great sponsors. Bubble over with glee because your nacho cheese is finally warm. And if you're cruising down the highway, keep an eye out for our return to the gridiron. Bank some noise with us at First Dakota.
Open a new account online today at firstdakota.com. Member FDIC.
Back on the Yankton Medical Clinic halftime show. So much care, so close to home. Visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com. I am now joined by the head coach of the cross-country team here at Mount Marty University, both men and women, head coach Randy Fisher. Randy, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great, thanks.
Now, you have a pretty big event coming up, the Mount Marty Invite for cross-country next Saturday, October 23rd, here in Yankton. What goes into planning an event like that?
Well, we try to contact the golf course, and at Fox Run is where the event's going to be held, and to make sure that's okay with them first. And then we have a lot of teams that are interested, and we reach out to them to see who's all coming to the meet. And at this point, we have 15 schools coming, and there's going to be 10 GPAC schools. There's going to be 4 North Star schools, and then Columbia College down in Missouri. They contacted me, and they'd like to come up. And so we kind of plan that, get the information out, get a hold of the timing system, and get everything rolling. And we're excited to host the event, and it's going to be a big deal for our program.
Absolutely. Let's go ahead and talk about the seasons so far for both of your two teams. The women's cross-country team coming into this one, how's the season gone?
Well, so far we've had a couple injuries, but we're coming along nicely, and we're hoping everybody recovers by conference is the goal. Emily Johnson was our top runner originally, and then she had a little plantar fasciitis, but she's making nice recovery and got a 3-mile run in here yesterday. So that was on Wednesday of this week, actually. So that was encouraging. So we're getting her back, and hopefully she'll be ready to go for us by conference. That's the goal. And then Kaya Trainer has done a nice job. She's kind of been our head girl, our top girl so far. And then we have a host of other people that have stepped up. And anyway, our last meet, our top runner was Emma Nisus, and she did a nice job. We have a young team take it. Emily is a freshman. Emma's a freshman. And then Kaya, she's a sophomore off. And then Gracie Rippon's been having a nice year. And she is a junior. She's one of our captains. Taylor Carlson's having a nice year. She's one of our, she's our senior captain, the only senior in the team. Leighton Malati, and then Bree Eisenhower. Things are coming along nicely. And then Madison Howard, she's only a sophomore. She's been coming on nicely for us. So a lot of good things. And I think our goal is to hopefully beat 3 or 4 schools at conference. We've got to have a very young team, but they're working extremely hard. A great group to work with, so we're excited about that.
All right, Coach Randy, thank you very much for talking to me about the women's team. Let's switch it over, go to the men's team. How's the season gone for the men?
The men's team is a little bit stronger. We could finish potentially top 6 in the conference out of the 11 teams. And Brian Santiago's had a great year. This last meet, he ran a PR, personal best by 20 seconds over at Dort, where he placed 9th in a field of about 13 teams, so we were very excited about that. And he ran 25:57. It was again a 20-second PR. He moved up to tied for 5th on our all-time list for Mount Marty, and so I think he can, if he stays healthy, he should be able to move up on that list a little higher. He's only like 40 seconds from the top time at this point.
Absolutely, that sounds absolutely incredible. He's approaching the all-time great status in cross country, isn't he?
Yep, he sure is, and he's got a few school records last year. He set 4 school records last year in track, and so he's having a really nice finishing to his career. And anyway, we have Liam Vitus. He is only a sophomore. He's out with a little bit of an injury, but he's coming back, and we look for him to really help us out. He had a sore quad, so we just had to kind of back off his training, do some cross training. But he's coming back nicely. Lucas Blankman. One of our seniors is having a real nice year. He was a second runner over at the meet over at Dort the other day. And again, our teams both placed 8th, the ladies and the men. And so that was pretty good for a field of 13, because some of the teams did not field full teams, which you need 5 to score. And so we were fortunate that we've got the numbers to do so. Caden Idecker's having a really nice year. He's a junior. And then Mason Schlunson. He's having a really nice year, too, and he is a senior. So we've got some really good things happening there, and we're making some nice progress. And so we'll kind of see what things look like once we get to our home meet. We want to do well there. And then 2 weeks later, on November 6th, is a conference meet, and that's over at Orange City, Iowa. And that will be a big meet for us, and it's 10:45 for the ladies over there, and then it's 11:30 for the guys.
Okay, thank you very much for joining me today, Coach. Good luck next Saturday and at the conference meet.
Thank you so much for your time.
This is the Yankton Medical Clinic halftime show. So much care, so close to home. Visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com. We're going to be back here on KYNT in just a few minutes.
Not all funerals are the same, and neither are funeral homes. This is Paul Wentz of the Wentz & Ray Funeral Home and Cremation Service in Yankton. A death in a family is one of life's most significant events. We understand the importance of such an event and realize there are no second chances. We will guide you through all your options so you are comfortable with the services chosen. Our experience, professionalism, compassion, and attention to detail will ensure everything is perfect. Winston Ray Funeral Home, Yankton.
See clearly? Drive safely at Abra Auto Body and Glass of Yankton. A cracked or chipped windshield can impair your vision, and we care about the people behind the glass. Introducing the all-day, everyday $199 windshield replacement. That's right, most windshields replaced with best in replacement technology and top quality materials for only $199. Call or stop in today at Abra Auto Body and Glass, locally owned and operated by Northtown Automotive, North Highway 81 in Yankton.
Back at Crane Youngworth Field, getting ready for the start of the second half, which is brought to you by Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations with Core Trust, member FDIC. Nishigaya fumbles it at the 5-yard line. The opening kickoff runs up the middle and gets tackled near the 10-yard line. They'll give him forward progress of the 11, but not a good return for the Lancers.
Yeah, not a great one. It'll be a kind of a muffed kick there. Nishigaya had a little bit of struggles in the first half with fumbling the ball, had 2 of them in the first quarter, was able to hold on to it throughout the second quarter. 96 rushing yards on the day for that man. We'll see what he's got in the second half.
17-7 our score. Bulldogs on top. Guajardo at quarterback. Pistol formation. His 2 receivers out to the left side, 1 out to the right. Nishigaya stands behind him. First down and 10 deep in their own territory. Now he'll put Vigans in motion. Busted play, and it's Guajardo running to his left. He'll get to the 14-yard line, gain of about 2.
Yeah, a busted play right out of halftime is certainly not what you're looking for as an offense. Normally you have your first couple of plays scripted coming out of the half and to start the game. You never want to see that happen on first down.
Second down and 8. 2 receivers to the left, 1 out to the right. Nishigaya up the middle, disappears into the line, pushes across the 15 to the 18-yard line, gain of 4.
Nishigaya on the carry.
Important here for the Lancers to have a good drive. They do not want to kick it away deep in their own territory, down by 10 points. Got to do something with this opening kickoff. 2 receivers, Fitzgerald and Riken, come out to the right side. Miyazawa splits out to the left.
That's 3 dangerous men right there.
Shotgun set. Here comes Miyazawa in motion. Handoff Nishigaya up the middle. He'll get the first down or close to it. Yep, they're going to give it to him. He needed 4. He got 4.
I was very, very close. Good job from Nishigaya. That last effort diving forward, able to get across the line to go.
He has been the workhorse running back today. I believe he had 24 carries at halftime.
Yep.
He's got 26, make it 27. Up the middle, nothing doing there. A swarm of white jerseys shut down that play. Minimal gain, maybe a yard. Just kind of reminds me of the college football or even some of the NFL games from my youth when guys would get 25, 30, 35 carries a game back in the days of Earl Campbell and Walter Payton, George Rogers.
Yeah, that's
John Riggins. That's going in the Wayback Machine. But guys used to get 25, 30 carries. You know, the last guy that kind of regularly did that was really Emmitt Smith for a long period of time.
The only guy in the NFL that does that now is Derrick Henry.
Yep, he's a throwback, no doubt about it. Guajardo's being pressured, and he'll fumble the football, and it's plucked out of midair and scoring a touchdown, the defense for Concordia. And that is going to be Cadron Cox. I don't know if that's an interception or a fumble, but the ball squirted out of Guajardo's hands as he was trying to throw it. And it was plucked out of the air by Cox, and he just waltzed into the end zone.
Yeah, David Guajardo was hit as he was throwing. The ball just popped up into the air. Cox was underneath it, scooped it out of the air, and took it about 10 yards backwards into the end zone. I don't know if that's going to be a fumble recovery for a touchdown or a pick 6. Either way.
But it is a touchdown for the Bulldogs, as Cantu will line up for the point after kick. Another turnover for the Lancers. Point after kick is good. 12:42 left, third quarter. Bulldogs 24, Lancers 7. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds along with Tel Tanner. I'm Steve Toom. This is Lancer Football right here on KYNT.
Locally owned businesses help build strong communities, and that's true with Triple Time Rudy's. You get a locally owned business that offers fuel discounts for Yankton's largest employers, supports local schools and events, and carries quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and Kaler Locker meats that customers love. Triple Time Rudy's is conveniently located at 17th and Broadway for your daily fill-ups and convenience needs. So pull in to Triple Time Rudy's today.
Well, that last play by the Concordia defense is ruled an interception. So Cadron Cox is credited with a pick six, his first interception of the year. They return officially listed at 8 yards, and that leads to the Concordia touchdown. The point after kick good with 12:42 left, third quarter. It's Concordia 24, Lancers 7, and another pick six given up by the Lancers.
Yeah, that's going to be the fourth pick six in the last 5 games. They gave up one versus Morningside, Briarcliff, Northwestern. Didn't have one versus Dort, but now one versus Concordia.
And here's Fitzgerald receiving the kickoff at the 5-yard line, runs up the middle of the field and is stopped near the 21-yard line. Actually, they'll give him the 20, and that is all. So now it's time to bounce back. If you're Mount Marty, you got some work to do. And we had a player for Concordia lose their helmet, so they must leave the contest, one of the special teams players. That happens quite a bit.
Yes, it does.
So it's 1st and 10, Mount Marty from their own 20-yard line. They drive left to right on your radio dial. 1st and 10, 3 receivers out to the right. Nishigaya in at running back. He'll try the left side. He's cut down after about a 1-yard gain.
Nishigaya on the carry.
Well, we knew Coach Micheletti wanted to run the football. He's not deviating from that course, and I don't see a reason necessarily to abandon it at this stage of the game. Yeah, you're down by 17, but the running game has been pretty effective today.
Yes, it has. Kunishigaya has gone over the century mark. He has 110 on the day.
Second time he's gone over the century mark. Fitzgerald in motion, handoff, Nishigaya up the middle, hit hard, but he got about 3 yards. They'll give him the 24. It'll be 3rd down and 6.
Kriesel on the stop. 3rd down.
Kriesel gets the stop. One of the backup linebackers, Logan Kriesel out of Lincoln, Nebraska. Mount Marty stares to the near sideline to get the play. They'll split out 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Nishigaya, the lone setback, pistol formation with Guajardo at quarterback. Now he'll send out Nishigaya, empty backfield, blitz coming. Guajardo sidesteps one man, throws on the run. It's going to be caught. 1st down. And the catch made, I think, by Riken. Or is that Miyazawa?
That's Miyazawa over there.
Miyazawa took it away from the defensive back. Both were battling for it. Carson Core on the coverage, but it's Miyazawa with the catch. Move the chains. The ball's at the 33-yard line. 1st down, Lancers. Quickly to the line of scrimmage. Bubble screen. Fitzgerald out on the right side. Gets a block. He's upended after about a 5-yard gain. Ball down at the 38-yard line. Good open field tackle by Peyton Mitchell, the senior defensive back out of Waverly. He picked up that fumble, the first fumble of the game committed by the Lancers. 2nd down and 5. 3 receivers to the right. Again, the bubble screen, same play. Gets a block, does Fitzgerald. He's thrown out of bounds right at the 1st down sticks. Should be enough for a 1st down.
There is some penalty flag on the field, though, Steve.
There is,
I think
right.
This one's coming back.
Yeah, at the 35-yard line. That's right where the big block occurred, and Mount Marty's starting to back up. Holding is the call against the offense, and they're going to get Vegans for a hold. He was the guy that threw the block that opened things up on that bubble screen. So no 1st down. We'll back up Mount Marty to the 28-yard line. It'll be 2nd and 15. 10:25 and counting, 3rd quarter. Concordia 24, Mount Marty 7. 7th game of the year for both teams. 2 receivers, or actually 1 receiver either side. Now Fitzgerald in motion. Handoff, Nishigaya off of right tackle, and he'll get across the 30 to about the 33, call it a gain of 5. Back to the original line of scrimmage.
Yeah, you got some of those yards back from the penalty, but you still got 10 yards to go on third down. You're on your own 33-yard line, not in four-down territory yet.
Holding penalties kill drives like nothing else. Guajardo sets them down, 2 receivers to the left, 1 out to the right. Now Nishigaya clears out, empty backfield, blitz coming. Guajardo throws short, incomplete, intended for Riken at the 43-yard line. Player down for Mount Marty, back at the 25. That was one of the line. Well, that's Kiko Nunez, but he gets up, jogs slowly off the field, but he is making his way to the sideline under his own power on this 4th down play. Core drops back deep for Concordia. Cardosa Chica stands at his own 18 to punt it away. Not much wind today. He has picked up a little bit here in the second half. Snap on target, no pressure. High kick, not very far. A shank. It'll bounce at the 47-yard line. Not a good punt, only 14 yards.
It'll be full Bulldog football.
And Concordia has it in Lancer territory at the 43-yard line. Actually, that's going to be a 10-yard punt. Ouch.
Yep, 10-yard punt. The last home game we saw against Northwestern here.
Similar thing happened.
Similar thing happened. Kind of went off the
side of his foot.
Side of his foot there. Or versus, yeah, Northwestern.
Yep. Double tight end set for the Bulldogs. Ziegler with the handoff running to his right, has a hole, squirts through the line, gets across the 40, across the 35 to the 34-yard line. Nice gain. Got about 9. 2nd down and 1 coming up. Bulldogs really have a chance to maybe put this one out of reach here if they can score on this drive. 2nd and 1, the double tight end set. To the left side, Ziegler has a hole across the 30 to the 29. Gained about 5, 1st down Bulldogs.
Tackled by Mortensen. 1st down for the Bulldogs.
Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Mason Schramm. Buying or selling? Make the move with Mason. Visit movewithmason.com. Handoff. Ziegler's going to try the right side with that double tight end set, and he's got a hole, and he's trucking down the field, got to the 20-yard line. Another gain of 9.
Concordia is moving the ball very effectively on this drive, up 24-7. A score here would really put the Lancers in bad shape.
And they come quickly to the line. Handoff. Ziegler to the right side, has another hole, gets inside the 15 to the 13-yard line. But we got a penalty flag, I believe. And Coach Dabercow coming out onto the field now. Talk to the referee. Illegal substitution on the defense. Penalty declined. It's a 1st down for the Bulldogs as they're just coming quickly to the line of scrimmage and snapping off play after play. Now they'll take their time, stare at the sideline, come to the line of scrimmage. DJ McGarvey at quarterback. Has that double tight end set with the wing back, only one wide receiver, pistol formation. False start here as somebody got moving too soon. It'll be against the offense. They'll tag Keenan Hornig, the left guard, the junior out of Chandler, Arizona. Back him up 5. That's about the only thing that slowed down this drive so far for Concordia.
Yeah, it is. You know, the Lancers just committed a penalty. They even declined it because they had so many yards on the play.
Now they'll spread things out. Well, they'll bring in the double tight end. Looked like they were going to go a spread formation, but now power football, run to the left side. And Ziegler sidesteps a tackle and gets back, maybe to the line of scrimmage and gets forward progress of a yard as Caps came flying in there and just missed him.
Yeah, he did. Caps came in with a full head of steam, lowered his left shoulder, was going to put a hit on the man. Maybe should have just wrapped up there in the backfield. But got the tackle, only a 1-yard gain. You got 2nd and 14 coming up. You stop him from getting a lot of yards here, bring up 3rd and very long.
Again, that double tight end set. One receiver out to the right. Ziegler in the pistol formation. Play action. McGarvey being pressured, throws towards the end zone, got a man wide open, touchdown. In the left side of the end zone was Garrett Shart, the tight end, and he was wide open. They ran the ball, and then went play action, and it worked to perfection for the Bulldogs.
Yes, it did. Pretty much the entire Lancer team bit on the play action. Everybody went for who they thought was running the ball. Nobody on the receiver in the end zone.
Crowd awful quiet here at Crane Youngworth after the Bulldogs march down the field and score. And here's Cantu for the point after kick. Snap on target, kick on the way, good. 7:22 left, third quarter. Bulldogs 31, Lancers 7. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds right here on KYNT.
It's the best time of the year, sports fans. Volleyball matches, soccer games, and Friday nights under the lights. Plus weekend tailgates, watch parties with families and friends. Big games on the big screen, at home or your favorite sports bar. And Mount Marty Lancer Fall Sports. Spend your favorite season with America's favorite beer in hand, Budweiser or Bud Light. If you love fall sports and you love drinking beer, grab some Budweiser or Bud Light and cheer on your Mount Marty Lancers.
We've got 7:22 left to go here in the third quarter. Along with Tell Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. Concordia 31, Lancers 7. Lancers football brought to you in part today by Core Trust, helping you achieve your personal and business goals. It's Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations with Core Trust. Member FDIC, and the Bulldogs, their offense was just in overdrive on that last drive.
Yeah, it was. They were moving down the field very effectively and very quickly on that one. It was going to be a 17-yard pass to end it from McGarvey to Shart.
Yeah, how often do you see a hurry-up running game? As we saw that on that last particular drive, the kickoff is going to bounce in front of Fitzgerald, collects it at the 12-yard line to the left sideline, dances along there, and he'll get across the 20, near the 25-yard line. That's where they'll have it, first down and 10. So this game's moving along at a pretty good pace. Of course, we've had a lot of running plays, and look at here, it's 2:41 Central Time as this game kicked off at 1 o'clock, and we're halfway through the third quarter already.
Yeah, we are. Normally Lancer games, we see them go well into the 4 o'clock hour. Looking around at some of the other GPAC games, most of them are just getting out of halftime.
Guajardo, pistol formation, hands off. Nishigaya on first down. Tries the middle of the field, and he'll get about 3. The line of scrimmage was the 26, and he gets to the 29. It's almost like these guys got somewhere to be maybe later on. I don't know. Of course, there's more action coming your way tonight with the big soccer match happening up in Sioux Falls.
Yeah, there is. It is the championship, I believe. Our own Josh Bolter is our cameraman today. He's going to be calling that matchup for Yankton High School. The Bucks win the championships for AA soccer.
And I believe O'Gorman, the opponent tonight.
Yeah, O'Gorman, the opponent.
And Rao, the young man from Smyer, Texas, takes the handoff, and on second down, he'll get to the 33-yard line, sets up third down, and about 3 coming up.
Bring it back to our own Mr. Bolter. He's actually going to be running up to Sioux Falls pretty quickly as soon as this one's over, our broadcast. He's going to pack up our camera, get up to Sioux Falls for that game. That one starts at about 7 o'clock, pregame at 6:30.
As the girls matchup will start at 5. Girls AA at 5, boys AA at 7 o'clock. That's the schedule tonight up at Howard Wood in Sioux Falls for state soccer. 2 receivers out to the left, 1 out to the right. Guajardo, hands off. Rao up the middle on the third down carry, needed 3, got maybe 1. Looks like the punting unit coming out now for the Lancers as they can't get anything going on this drive. We've got 5.5 minutes left to go, third quarter.
The punting unit actually started to run on the field, now ran off, and now is going back onto the field.
Well, they got 25 seconds, so I think maybe a little indecision here. Maybe trying to play a little mind games, who knows. 31-7 is our score. Concordia on top of Mount Marty here. Gorgeous, sunny October day here in southeast South Dakota. hello to you, wherever you may be watching or listening from. Of course, video streaming, KYN TV. Scardoka Chicas gets a good punt away into a little bit of wind, and Core collects it at the 30, runs to his right, gets near his sideline, near the Concordia bench, and is pushed out of bounds near the 37-yard line.
Bulldog football, 1st and 10.
Lancer football brought to you in part today by Yankton Medical Clinic. When you or your loved ones need care, no matter the time or day, count on the Yankton Medical Clinic. Call your provider or visit yanktonmedicalclinic.com. So much care, so close to home.
Cardozo Chicas, once again, not his best punt there. Just over 20 yards going to be the net. He was shaken up earlier in this game. I wonder how much that's affecting him in this one.
And also having a shank on that last punt, that affects you mentally as well. Concordia, 1st and 10 from their own 36-yard line. They'll hand it off to Clay. Quaylen Clay, the running back, gets across the 40 to the 41, running to his left. Good gain of about 5 on 1st down. Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Vision Real Estate, where the focus is always on you. 2nd down and 5. McGarvey at quarterback. There's 2 running backs in the backfield with them, and it's a handoff to Clay. He'll try the right side, and he will lunge ahead and maybe gain 2 yards, and that's all. Lancer football brought to you in part by Dakota Beverage. Whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, please do drink responsibly.
That's Drew Pendleton making the tackle, forcing 3rd down. The Lancers another chance to force a 3 and out.
Their defense will dig in. The ball at the 42-yard line for the Bulldogs on their side of the field. 3rd down and about 4. Handoff. Clay to the left side. Stutter steps. He'll be brought down at the 45, 1 yard shy of that 1st down marker.
Concordia has only converted 2 of their 7 3rd down attempts today, Steve.
And they are going to play it safe and bring out the punting unit. So the Lancer defense does their job at the 3:30 mark. Here in the 3rd quarter of play, 31-7 is our score. Bulldogs on top. Miyazawa drops back to his own 20-yard line. Cole Moose stands at his own 30 to punt it away. Snap on target. A little bit of a rugby-style kick, and Miyazawa collects it at the 15, runs to his left, gets a couple of blocks to the 20, stutter step, pushed out of bounds near the 25-yard line. That's where the Lancers will have it, 1st down and 10. Mount Marty football brought to you in part today by Slumberland. They have free interior design service plus great brands like Tempur-Pedic, Lazy Boy, and Flex Steel. At Slumberland, they're located on Broadway in Yankton. Rao in at running back in the pistol formation, stands behind Guajardo at quarterback, 2 receivers out to the right. Vegans, he's an H-back to the right side. Now here comes Fitzgerald in motion. Handoff. Rao tests the left side, and he goes nowhere. No gain at all.
No gain.
Miyazawa's been the workhorse today for the Lancers. The running department. Nishigaya, my mistake. 31 carries.
31. That is an incredible number for in the 3rd quarter.
And it'll be play action. Guajardo throws to the middle. Caught. Riken, his first catch, I believe, on the day to the 36-yard line. That's enough for a 1st down.
Yeah, that is his first catch of the day, and it's a big one there. Gets the Lancers a little bit of momentum, moving down the field. Now you're at the 37.
Quick snap, handoff, Rao up the middle, navigates through the hole and gets to the 45. Good gain.
Rao's a big man. He's not going to move east and west a whole lot. He's a north-south type running back. Run a man over, get some yards.
They hand it off to him again. Plows into the line. Nothing there at all. No gain, maybe a half a yard is all. And you talk about that north-south runner. Of course, on this field, it's east-west because it's oriented different than a lot of football.
Don't do this to me, Steve.
3rd down and about 2 coming up. Rao has been in there in the last couple of possessions. Freshman from Smyer, Texas. 31 carries, I believe, is the school record for Nishigai. I'm trying to remember the time before. I don't think he had 31 when he went over the century mark. I believe that was against Briar Cliff. Riken and Vigant switch positions, double tight end set. Receivers either side. Rao up the middle, dives ahead. He's got enough. He needed 2, he got 3. First down, Lancers.
Against Briar Cliff, Kuanishigaya only had 22 rushing attempts for 118 yards on the day.
Here he has 31 for 119, including the only score. Play action, bubble screen. Fitzgerald to the left side, gets across midfield. Big collision, and he'll get to the 48-yard line. And you always, if you're a defensive coach, you have to like it when that defensive end comes out there to makes a tackle on a bubble screen. That's what Carson Stauffer did, the freshman out of Milford, Nebraska, did for the Bulldogs. Fitzgerald's going to come out. Took a big pop on that play. Hansen will replace him. Trey Hansen, freshman out of Gilbert, Iowa. Pistol formation, 3 receivers to the right. Bubble screen, Hansen wants it. Trying to get around a block, can't do so, loses a couple of yards. Blowing up that play was one of the defensive backs, Isaiah Connor, the freshman out of Vegas. Made a good play there, fought through the block and tripped up Hansen. 3rd down and about 8 coming up. Ball at midfield, but we're done with the 3rd quarter of play. Our score, Bulldogs 31. Lancers 7, back with the 4th quarter after this 1-minute timeout right here on KYNT.
No 2 breasts are the same. They're different sizes, different density, and they change over time. Sometimes they develop breast cancer. If you notice changes in your breast, call your provider to schedule a mammogram. Starting at age 40, put getting a mammogram with the Vera Breast Center on your yearly to-do list. We'll create a screening plan that makes sense for you. Find a screening location near you at avera.org/breast.
What he's saying is, if you adopt me, I'll be a great companion to you.
What she's saying is, if you adopt me, I will be a quiet, trusted friend.
The Heartland Humane Society has dogs and cats ready for adoption. Every animal available for adoption is vaccinated, spayed or neutered, microchipped, and dewormed, saving you $200 or more in vet care. See available pets at heartlandhumanesociety.net or stop at 3400 East Highway 50, Yankton.
And welcome back to Crane Youngworth Field here in Yankton, along with Tel Tanner. I'm Steve Toom. Starting the 4th quarter of play in this fast-moving college football game. Bulldogs 31, Lancers 7, as the Lancers have the ball on 3rd down and 8 from the midfield stripe. They operate from right to left on your radio dial. They've got some work to do, down by a bunch.
Look at Jonah Miyazawa out there, Steve. He wants the ball, making a hand signal.
Yep, he's got single coverage. They'll go his way. He's open down the sideline, tapped away, incomplete at the 20-yard line. Carson Core, I think the ball hit his helmet. He wasn't even looking for the ball, but that's a legal play.
Yes, it is. You know, Miyazawa, he recognized he had single coverage over the top. He actually had a step on the defender. The ball was just underthrown, leading to the defender able to get, well, a helmet on the ball is what he got.
Well, the Lancers look like they're going to go for it on 4th down and 8 from midfield. They're down 31-7 here early in the 4th quarter of play, as they'll split a receiver out either side. Shotgun set. Guajardo rolls out, being pressured, has to retreat, throws it, incomplete, intended for Hansen at the 45-yard line. Great pressure applied by the Bulldog defense, and the Lancers turn it over on downs.
Yeah, we'll talk about that 4th and 8. The decision to go for it there, it's not as cut and dry as you might think. 4th and 8, normally you'd think to not, but in a situation like this, it's a little different. You're down 31-7. You might as well just take the shot.
As you could hear the wind pick up there, a little gust picked up on our microphones. Yeah. As the stats handed to us here. We'll check them out here in just a moment, but first the Bulldogs are going to run a play. 1st down and 10 Concordia from the midfield stripe. They operate left to right on your radio dial. McGarvey has 4 wide receivers, but he'll hand off to Solano back into the game, and he just chugs ahead. He'll get 12 yards and a first down as he ran over a couple of defenders. Martin Solano, the sophomore running back out of Riverside. And quickly, here come the Bulldogs. They're going to go with a hurry-up offense. 1st and 10, handoff. Solano tries to move the pile on the left side as Caps comes limping away from the action. Gains about 3 yards to Solano when all is said and done. Looks like the Bulldogs want to pick up the pace here offensively. They're up 31-7. This worked for them before, as they've got 2nd down and probably about 6 yards to go. Play action. McGarvey throws the long ball down the sideline. Got a man, and it's going to be caught for a touchdown. Pass caught by Colmoose. But there's a penalty flag back down near the 40-yard line as Caps slow to get up.
Yeah, this one's coming back very obviously, Steve. Dylan Caps filled a hole, was rushing the quarterback, was taken down at the shins, at his knees, flipped up in the air.
Chop block.
Chop block is what it's going to be.
Yep, they're going to catch Christian Schlepp, the right guard, the sophomore out of Manhattan, Kansas. So no touchdown. That is a personal foul, and that is going to be a big walk-off, 15 yards against the Bulldogs. So a great catch by Colmoose in the end zone, negated by the chop block. But Caps got up slowly. He'll stay in the game.
He's hobbling, though, Steve. He's hurting.
Yeah, 2nd and 21. They're back at the midfield stripe. Solano goes nowhere. Caps is in on that tackle. Boy, he brought it that time.
Oh, you gotta love a player like that. He takes a hard hit below the waist on that last play. He gets up hobbling, lays a hit on the ball carrier on 2nd down.
Yep, he only got 1. 3rd and 20 coming up. McGarvey drops back, being pressured, rolls out to his right. Looks downfield. Now he'll tuck and run and scoots out of bounds at the 45-yard line, chased out by Pendleton. And that'll bring out the punting unit, one would expect. 4th down and about 16. And, yep, the punting unit coming out for Concordia. And as soon as we get this punt done, we'll check on some of those third-quarter stats. 13-25 and counting here in the fourth quarter. Bulldogs up 31-7. It will be Colmoose to punt it away as Miyazawa stands at his own 10-yard line. We had a gust of wind moments ago, but it's not been much of a factor here today. Snap on target. Another line drive kick. Miyazawa lets it bounce over his head into the end zone. Touchback. What do we got for stats, Tel?
Well, let's go over it. First downs are actually in favor of Mount Marty, 15-12 on the day. Rushing yards also in favor of Mount Marty. 46 rushing attempts for 135 yards, 20 rushing attempts for 80 yards for Concordia. Passing yards in favor of Concordia, 118 on the day, 76 for Mount Marty. Total offensive plays in favor of Mount Marty, 68-35, and total yards in favor of Mount Marty as well, 211-198. On the stat sheet on paper, Mount Marty's offense moving the ball. Been a couple of fluke plays that have led to the score being the way it is.
Yeah, another pick 6 and some fumbles, lost turnovers, hurting the Lancers. Shotgun set, Guajardo. Miyazawa fumbles it on the end around, picks it back up at the 12, and he's tackled near the 10-yard line. That was a fumble. Not lost this time, but a big loss on the play for the Lancers.
Yeah, we were just talking about turnovers, Steve, and that's been what's killed the Lancers in this one. They're trailing 31-7, and you fumble the ball there, lose 10 yards on first down.
Yep. 2nd down and 20 coming up for the Lancers. Guajardo today passing at the moment, 15 of 24, just 76 yards, 1 interception. It was returned for a touchdown. Shotgun set. Fitzgerald comes in motion. It'll be a handoff. Nishigaya up the middle. He'll get maybe 3 yards. They'll give him credit of 4 out to the 14-yard line. That is all. Lancer football brought to you today in part by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Now 3rd down and long coming up for the Lancers. as they operate right to left on your radio dial under sunny skies. Temperature near 65 today here in Yankton. Gorgeous fall day. But on the scoreboard, it's favoring Concordia 31-7 as we are in the fourth quarter with 11:40 and counting. Guajardo, straight drop back, pressure coming. Penalty flag down. Guajardo slips away from a man, throws on the sideline, incomplete down the field. And one would think this is going to be holding against the Lancers. Thrown at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, thrown as a quarterback is roaming around in the pocket at the line. Yeah, this is likely going to be holding on the Mount Marty Lancers, back them up even closer to the goal line.
Of course, that pass was incomplete. It would bring up fourth down, if indeed it is a penalty on the Lancers.
Probably good strategy is just decline it, bring up fourth and about 16.
Let's see what the call. Chop block on the offense. Penalty is declined. It'll bring up fourth down, and the punting unit comes onto the field for the Lancers.
I think that was Luke Clayton actually credited with that personal foul, the chop block there, the center.
Yep. Don't forget, after this game, we will have the post-game show. That is brought to you by Aztec. We'll review the scoring plays and the stats, have their player of the game, the move of the game. We'll hear from Coach Micheletti. All coming up after today's contest. 11:30 left to go, fourth quarter. The Lancers to punt it away from their own end zone. Low snap, corralled, a little bit of pressure, good punt away, and Core will let it bounce at the 40, retrieves it all the way back at the 32, can't get away from the coverage, tackled right there. A good special teams play by the Lancers.
Yeah, that was a pretty good special teams play. Open field tackle, Jackson Marks got that one.
And he is the snapper. He's the long snapper. So it's great when you see the man who snaps the football charging downfield to make the tackle.
Yeah, he's a freshman out of Bettendorf, Iowa. He is actually a linebacker on the defensive side. About 6'1", 260, or 6'5", wow. 6 foot, 194 pounds.
McGarvey out of the shotgun. He's going to throw a bubble screen. It's caught by Anderson over on the left side, and he'll be pushed out of bounds. And he'll be near the 43-yard line. A little bit shy of the first down marker. 2nd and 1 coming up. Two receivers to the right. Two receivers out to the left. Handoff up the middle. That's Ziegler with the ball. He'll get the first down at the 45-yard line. Devin Ziegler starting today in place of the injured Jonah Wyand. And Ziegler's had a pretty good day on the ground. That's his 8th carry. Solano's actually had the most carries with 10 so far. 4 wide receivers, 2 either side. McGarvey, play action, looking downfield. Now he'll have to scramble. Slips away from one man, now another. He's to midfield, thrown out of bounds in Lancer territory at the 47-yard line.
On that last play, Dylan Capps came back into this defensive possession, put a hit on the ball carrier, and limped off the field, now being checked out by a trainer on the sideline.
Decent gain on the scramble of 7 yards by McGarvey. 2nd down and 3 coming up. Handoff, Ziegler up the middle, has the first down across the 40. He'll be at the 38-yard line. Move the chains, first down Bulldogs. As McGarvey, picking up the tempo here, brings his troops right to the line of scrimmage. Not huddling at all. Quick snap, handoff. Ziegler tries the right side, has a decent hole across the 35, tackled at the 30-yard line, gain of about 8. Well, now they're going to say his knee hit down at the 31. Still a gain of, well, at least 7. 2nd and 3 coming up as the Bulldogs continue to press the pace. McGarvey talking to his 2 running backs. Shotgun set. Handoff, Ziegler tries the left side. He's to the 30, pulled down at the 26. First down, Bulldogs. As the Lancer defense already been on its heels. They got to make a quick substitution, getting Newsom in to replace Norman. Pistol formation. Ziegler will try the right side on the running play, and Hugh will get a yard, and that's about all.
Play on the carry.
And for Concordia, running this fast-paced offense here, you figure they're working on stuff they may employ in later games.
Yeah, you know, Concordia's still got a couple of big games on the schedule.
Play action, rollout to the left side, throwing towards the end zone, over the head of the receiver, incomplete on the left side of the end zone. Wyatt Cass, the intended receiver, the sophomore backup tight end out of York, Nebraska. Interesting stat, he has one catch on the year. He went 21 yards for a touchdown.
Concordia is 3-3 on the season, 31-7 leading in this one. They've got Midland next week. That's going to be a big game for Concordia.
Yep, that is one of their big rivals, and Midland is got a lot to play for this year as they're trying to get into the playoffs. And we've got a timeout called by Concordia. 8:47 left, fourth quarter. Bulldogs 31, Lancers 7. This timeout is brought to you by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're on Broadway, or you can call them at 665-1222. Back in 30 seconds with more Lancer football right here on KYNT.
With grain carts getting bigger and better every year, don't you think it's time to outfit them accordingly? Sherco's 4500 Series HD electric tarp works seamlessly with existing Sherlock tarps. The heavy-duty extruded arms are the strongest on the market and come with a lifetime warranty. Operating is easy and convenient with one of our smart remote options that let you open and close your tarp with the push of a button. Call to order yours today at 1-800-474-8756. Make it Sherco.
And we are back at Crane Youngworth Field in Yankton. He's Tel Tanner. I'm Steve Toom. 8:47 left to go in this contest. Bulldogs 31, Lancers 7. Bulldogs on the move. 3rd down and 8 from the Lancer 23-yard line. Blitz coming. Swing out pass incomplete. Intended for Cole Moose as the pressure was coming up the middle by Dylan Capps.
Yeah, that was a great job on the pressure by the Lancers. Coach Micheletti told us pregame that he was going to draw up a whole lot of pressures in this one, more than usual, and we've seen it so far today. Been very effective in spots.
It appears the Bulldogs are going to go for it on 4th down and 8 from the Lancer 24-yard line. 4 wide receivers, Ziegler the lone setback. Capps showing blitz. McGarvey now takes his time. He's got plenty of time, 10 seconds on the play clock. The freshman steps back, claps his hands, wants the ball, gets it, play action. Looks over the middle of the field, throws to the right corner of the end zone, pushing and shoving and catching the pass for a touchdown. That was Barron as he was fighting Avery Rice. There was some definite contact, no penalty flag, and that's a touchdown for the Bulldogs. What concentration by Barron.
Interesting no call there. I think they just decided both players were fighting a little bit. They were going to just have a no call. I thought there was going to be a push-off offensive pass interference personally. Looked like they pushed off in order to create separation at the end of that one, but they're just going to say it was legal hand fighting by both players.
What a good pass by McGarvey, but there was definite contact in the end zone. The touchdown scored by Concordia. With 8:38 left, the point after kick is good. That makes the score Bulldogs 38, Lancers 7. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds. This is Mount Marty football on KYNT.
We can help you achieve your fitness goals while in the comfort of your own home. Hi, this is Ken with Ace Bike and Fitness. With our full line of exercise equipment from top brands such as True Fitness and Spirit Fitness, you'll get your innovative technology and high-quality machines that will withstand the toughest workouts day after day. Take your fitness to the next level with a treadmill, elliptical, or bike from Ace Bike and Fitness, 2404 Broadway in Yankton.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT. Yankton.
Back here at Crane Youngworth Field, the Bulldogs march down the field. They get a touchdown pass from McGarvey to Caden Barron, 24 yards. And with 8:38 left to go in this contest, the Bulldogs comfortably in front, 38-7. Along with Tel Tanner, I'm Steve Toom. And the Bulldogs have just been solid, very consistent today.
Yeah, 17 points coming off Lancer turnovers, a pick six, a fumble that turned into a touchdown, and then a fumble that was kicked for 3.
As Rao takes the short kickoff at the 28-yard line, fumbles it, and then recovers it. And that's where the Lancers will have to operate from. First down and 10 from their own 28-yard line. Again, a very quick-moving game as we are, darn near halfway through the fourth quarter here, and it's 3:09 in the afternoon Central Time.
Absolutely it is. Only one other game in the fourth quarter, Hastings and Doane.
We'll get an update as the swing-out pass goes to Hansen as he runs over a guy, gets across the 30 to the 33. A little pushing and shoving afterwards. Hansen holding up his hands going, hey, I didn't initiate that. And a decent gain on first down of about 6 yards. Now, when we have a break in the action, we'll catch some scores here on the Gerstner Oil scoreboard. Some big games going on in the GPAC today and in major college football as well. Some games, I think, kicked off about 40 minutes ago. We'll try to get some updates on those. If we don't get them during the game, we'll definitely get them in the post-game shows. Guajardo takes the snap, hands off. Nishigaya jumps over one man, gets across the 35 to about the 36-yard line, brings up third down. Nishigaya, that was his 32nd carry of the game. And here he'll get number 33, but he's thrown for a loss back at the 33-yard line. Loss of 2 as he tried to run it to the right side. And now the punting unit comes on for the Lancers on 4th and about 4. 3 and out for Mount Marty. As the Bulldog defense has been solid. We mentioned that at the top of the program. Coach Micheletti talked about that pretty much all week of how good this Concordia team is defensively, and they are a very good defensive team.
Yes, they are. This Concordia team, as you said, their specialty is defense. On the defensive side of things, they only allow 114 rushing yards a game, 226 passing yards a game.
Cardoso Chicas was bumped, but the ball was tipped, and the Lancers cover up the punt at the 37-yard line. Near the 38, I think, is where it's going to be put down 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. As Cardoso Chicas hit the deck again, but not severely injured like he was in the first half where he did come back.
Let's do that scoreboard update, shall we?
Yep, scoreboard update brought to you by Gerstner Oil. What you got?
So, believe it or not, 38-7 is the score of this one. It's actually the closest game in terms of score around the GPAC. Morningside's beating Briarcliff 70-0. Dort over Dakota Wesleyan 38-6. I'll pause for a second.
As we've got a new quarterback in as Quaylen Clay takes the handoff from Wyatt Ellers, and he'll get across the 45 to the 46-yard line. Go ahead, continue with that update.
Yep, Dort over Dakota Wesleyan 38-6. Northwestern over Jamestown 42-0, and Doane over Hastings 37-0. All those games in the third quarter, except for Hastings and Doane, which just started the fourth.
And Ellers hands off to Clay, trying the right side. Penalty flag down. So is Clay at the 48-yard line. And this penalty will be against the Bulldogs. The scoreboard update brought to you by Gerstner Oil. Remember, no matter what you drive, make sure to fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's on Broadway. Holding the call, 10-yard walk-off against the Bulldogs. Flag was thrown at the 46-yard line. So that will back up the Bulldogs 10 yards from that particular spot. Yeah, Concordia in their losses, they've gave up 63 to Morningside. Of course, a lot of people are going to get scored on by that many by Morningside. High snap, Ellers throws, pass, caught out on the left side, complete, and thrown down near the 40-yard line was the wide receiver.
That's Mortensen on the stop.
Colmoose, I think, got that catch as Mortensen got the stop. But they gave up 27 to Dort, 31 to Northwestern, but they blanked Dakota Wesleyan. Only 17 points they gave up to Jamestown, and they gave up 21 to Briarcliff. But Concordia won that game 61-21. 3rd down and 9, play action. Ellers wants to throw, scramble, being chased to the right side, throws on the run. It's caught by Colmoose. If it's a catch, it's a 1st down at the 47-yard line. What a throw on the run.
Incredible throw, that's for sure. 38-7, they lead and are driving now across midfield into Lancer territory.
Colmoose with the reception.
1st down for the Bulldogs, as they operate from left to right on your radio dial. They're in Lancer territory at the 47. 1st down, 10. Clay with the handoff, tests the left side, moves the pile across the 45 near the 43-yard line.
Clay with the carry.
That will bring up 2nd down play.
Middleton on the stop.
As one would think, the Bulldogs may want to take their time here, as we are under 5 minutes to go in this contest. Bulldogs up 38-7, as they've got the backup quarterback, Wyatt Ellers, in. He's a junior out of Waco, Nebraska. Play action. Ellers wants to throw, rolling to his right, got a man open, tapped away, intercepted by Mortensen. He's tackled at the 20-yard line. As a great play. I'm trying to see the man who tapped it to Mortensen.
That was Braden Swan.
Swan initially got his hand on the ball, intended for Wyatt Cast, and it went right back to Mortensen. For Mortensen, his first interception of the year.
That was a great job by those two safeties starting today. Braden Swan came in today starting for Dylan Capps at the free safety position. Mortensen at strong safety all year long, one of the captains of this team, and got his first pick.
So the Lancers have the ball. 1st down and 10 at their own 21-yard line. They're down 38-7, 4:22 left in this contest. Guajardo's gone all the way at quarterback. Flea flicker. Guajardo loads up, throws across the middle. Riken catches it, tackled at midfield, 1st down. The flea flicker works again for the Lancers.
Yeah, it's the 3rd time we've seen that in the last week and last 2 weeks. Saw it twice against Dort, worked both times. One to Rex Riken, one to Trey Hansen. Now you got Riken again.
Guajardo out of the shotgun, rolls to his right, and he'll slip and go down, lost his balance. Technically, that's a sack back at the 41-yard line. As Guajardo just kind of lost his footing. He was being pressured and just slipped. And once your knee goes down, you are down.
Yeah, it's not like the NFL where you can get back up and keep running. Once you're down, you're down.
Big loss on the play of 9 yards back to the 41-yard line of the Lancers. 2nd and 19 coming up. 3.5 minutes left to go in this one.
Yeah, that's a killer. You just had the big play to Rex Riken over the middle of the field on the flea flicker. You lose 9 yards on the very next play.
Pistol formation. Flea flicker again.
Why not?
Guajardo pressured. He lost the football, but I think he fell on it back at the 36-yard line. They tried the flea flicker again, but this time the Bulldogs were ready, and Guajardo lost the handle as he was trying to scramble.
Yeah, it was kind of a why not situation as to why not throw the flea flicker again. It's worked so many times. This time, a little too close in succession there. They didn't fall for it that time. All over him.
3rd down and long way to go. 24 coming up, 2:45 and counting left in this game. Signal in from the sideline. Guajardo will bring up the offense. Shotgun set, 3 receivers to the left. In close. Handoff, Nishigaya runs to the right side, and he'll gain 4 yards, and that is all. And the punting unit once again will come out for Mount Marty. 2:20 and counting left in this one. And again, a very fast-moving game. It'll give plenty of time for the fans to tune in for soccer, or maybe even make their way up to Sioux Falls for that championship match.
It will indeed. We've talked about our cameraman, Josh Bolter, is the play-by-play guy for KYNT for Yankton Soccer. He's going to have plenty of time to get up there and get ready.
Double-A championship coming up later as Cardoso Chicas gets a good punt away. It'll bounce near the 30-yard line, and it will be out of bounds near the 29-yard line, and that's where the Bulldogs will take over on offense. Want to mention there were a number of people honored at halftime into the Mount Marty Hall of Fame, and one of them was a former teacher of mine, Tom Schlimgen. He taught and coached basketball at Scotland for 30 years, then came over and coached women's basketball here at Mount Marty for 10 years. Took the Lady Lancers all the way to the semifinals a few years ago. Stepped down a couple of years ago as here's a running play by Solano up the middle, gets to the 43-yard line, 1st and 10. He was one of the people honored here at halftime, and for Coach, congratulations. I've known him a long, long time. He's also in the South Dakota Amateur Baseball Hall of Fame.
Really?
Yeah, great pitcher and infielder for Scotland for many years and played for some other teams as well in this area. Solano takes the handoff, runs to his right, gets across the 45 to the 47-yard line. I was at that tournament. I was announcing some games on the NAIA network back when the Lancers went to the semifinals. And it was so great to see the Lancers. Kelly Winkler, one of my relatives, was actually on that team. She was the starting center. She's a short-tail relative of mine, and she had a monster game against Olivet Nazarene, had 20 points in a huge quarterfinal win on that run.
It's very interesting.
Solano tries the left side, spins, gets to near midfield. Alex Nealon was on that team for Mount Marty. I covered her when she was winning championships as an 8th grader for Summit. It seems like Summit was in the championship all the time.
Yeah.
As we reminisce about Lancer women's basketball, of course, their season's coming up really soon. As it looks like the teams are going to not run another play. This game is in the books. The final score will be 38-7 in favor of Concordia. They are above 500. They are 4-3 on the season. Meanwhile, the Lancers fall to 0-7. We are going to take a 2-minute timeout, and we will come back and begin the post-game show. It's brought to you by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. That is Aztec. Back after this 2-minute timeout. He's Tel Tanner. I'm Steve Toom. This is Lancer football right here on KYNT.
Pizza isn't just for lunch or dinner, it's also for breakfast. This is Annie from Yankton Pizza Ranch, and right now you can have our delicious breakfast pizza frozen and then baked fresh in your kitchen. Right now, our breakfast pizzas are buy 2, get the 3rd free. Grab 1 or 3 today at Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway, 665-1222.
It's where life tastes better. Surround them up and head her down to Pizza Ranch. Whoa, that's good.
Have you been hesitant to sell your house? It can be a hassle. Cleaning for showings, waiting for the right offer, hoping it will sell. Well, with low inventory in the local market, that can mean fewer days on the market, multiple offers, and less of a hassle for you. I'm Mason Schramm with Vision Real Estate. Take advantage of the local housing market and low interest rates, and make the move with Mason. Contact me at movewithmason.com.
Move with Mason.
Showtime!
When you're ready to root on the home team, make sure the celebration includes 1919 root beer. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. In addition, 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no corn syrup, gluten, or caffeine and should be served cold or over ice cream. Available in 12-packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. Try it today.
Did you hear the exciting news? Explorers Credit Union's community will now get a little larger. We are now able to serve 30 counties in southeastern South Dakota and northeastern Nebraska. This means more members experiencing banking different, more members experiencing the people first approach, more members experiencing the power of shared, more members experiencing people placed over profits. Discover the difference at Explorers Credit Union. Stop by your nearest branch or visit explorerscu.com today. Where can we take you?
Mount Marty Lancer fall sports are in full swing. Unfortunately, with them may come injury. The Yankton Medical Clinic provides patients with the latest technologies and procedures in orthopedic care. Orthopedic surgeons, Dr. Brent Adams and Dr. Jeremy Kudera, specialize in athletic injuries, including fractures and sprains, shoulder, ankle, and knee injuries, and more. They'll have your favorite athlete back in the game in no time, offering the highest level of care right here at home. Call the Yankton Medical Clinic today. So much care, so close to home.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MTRC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
And welcome back to Crane Youngworth Field. Time to begin the post-game show, brought to you by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect rock to road. He's Tel Tanner. I'm Steve Toom. 38-7 is our final score today as the Concordia Bulldogs prevail over the Mount Marty Lancers. This was a 17-7 game at the break, but things did not start off good for the Lancers. They gave up a pick six as Davian Guajardo tried to throw the ball away. It kind of slipped out of his hands, went straight up in the air, and Caderon Cox picked it off 8 yards on the interception return. That happened at the 12:42 mark of the third quarter. That made it 24-7. Later, it was Garrett Shark collecting a 17-yard touchdown pass from DJ McGarvey. That happened in the third quarter at the 7:22 mark. That made it 31-7. And then DJ McGarvey went to Caden Barron from 24 yards out. Midway through the fourth quarter at the 8:38 mark, that's made it 38-7. And that capped off the scoring for this contest as Mount Marty's only score came in the first half on a 1-yard run by Kua Nishigaya. Let us check out the stats. Our stat update brought to you by Explorers Credit Union. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. Tel, let's run down those stats.
Let's do it, starting with the team stats as we usually do. First downs in favor of Concordia at the end of it, 19-16 is the end of that. Passing, 4 of them for Mount Marty and 9 rushing, and 9 rushing and 9 passing for Concordia. Pretty balanced, and a couple of penalty first downs for both teams. Third down efficiency, 30% for Concordia, 3 of 10. Concordia was not able to move the ball very effectively on third down today. Unfortunately for the Lancers, a lot of the time they didn't need third down. They were converting the ball on first and second on the drives. They were able to get into the end zone. 17 points off Lancer turnovers, not what the Lancers were looking to do there. For third down efficiency for the Lancers, 26%. They were 5 of 19 on the day. Fourth down efficiency, 1 of 1 for Concordia for 100%, and 3 of 6 for the Lancers for 50%. The Lancers ran 80 total plays for 232 total yards on the day. Concordia, 57 total plays for 334 total yards.
Time of possession, 36 minutes for Mount Marty, 22 and change for Concordia. Mount Marty had the ball, and their running game was effective today, but just the turnovers, I think, and some costly penalties as well. Concordia did have some costly penalties on them, but in the end, it was turnovers that did in the Lancers today. And speaking of individual stats, Kua Nishigaya had a big game.
Yeah, he did. Kua Nishigaya was asked to be not only the workhorse, but the kind of the life and soul of this team today. He had 35 rushing attempts. That is something that you don't see very often in today's football, but he had 35 rushing attempts, averaged 3.6 yards per carry, and 126 rushing yards on the day. A very big day for Kua Nishigaya, not to mention his first touchdown of the season.
William Rao had 10 carries for 22 yards, and in the passing department, Guajardo was 17 of 27, 111 yards, and of course that interception, which was returned for a touchdown.
Now here's an interesting stat with the quarterbacks. We didn't see any of Torrin Devericks today. We usually see a couple those guys in both games. I believe this is actually the first game of the year, not a single or one quarterback was the entire way through. If you remember that very first game, Torrin was only in on one snap, which he actually ran the ball, but he was still in the game. This is actually the first game of the year Mount Marty had a quarterback go the distance.
Let's check out the receiving stats. Pretty good day for Trevor Fitzgerald.
Yeah, it was. You know, he had 6 receptions, most of those on those bubble screens for 32 yards. Just wasn't quite able to get in the open field. Only averaged about 5.3 yards per catch, but he had 6 of them in order to get 32 yards. Rex Reichen had 2 receptions on the day with a long of 28 and then one of 18 for 40 yards. Jonah Miyazawa, 3 receptions for 17 yards on the day. V. Gantz, 2 for 8. Trey Hansen, 2 for 5. And then William Rao and Kua Nishigaya each had 1 for 7 and 2, respectively.
Let's go to the other side of the ledger. Concordia. DJ McGarvey, pretty good game, 12 of 19, 151 yards passing, no interceptions, 3 big touchdowns for the freshman.
Yeah, it was. You know, he was able to move the ball very effectively, very good completion percentage, 12 of 19. He did exactly what he needed to do. He wasn't asked to do everything as the quarterback. They relied on their ground game, and they were able to run the ball pretty effectively.
Speaking of that ground game, it was Solano leading the way, 13 carries, 63 yards. Also, Devin Ziegler also had 63 yards. He had 11 carries on the day, and Jackson Cant had 8 carries for 29 yards. In the receiving department, it was Garrett Sharp with 3 catches, 5 for Caden Barron, and also Colmos. He had 3 catches on the day for 19 yards, the statistical leaders for the Concordia Bulldogs. They prevail 38-7. We're going to take a 2-minute timeout. We'll come back. We'll hear from the coach. And just a couple of minutes here, post-game show continues right here on KYNT.
Vision Care Associates provides excellent diagnostic care. Using the most advanced technology in the industry, the doctors offer their patients the highest standard of care, allowing them to diagnose and manage many eye diseases. Choose Dr. Anderson, Dr. Fieser, and Dr. Slowey for expert personalized eye care. You'll be glad you did.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Do you like a challenge, enjoy people? Are you looking for a rewarding career in the furniture business? Then come join us at the Yankton Slumberland. We are looking at expanding our sales and design team.
Our team is like a family, and you can make a lifelong career here. I have been here over 13 years, and when I started, I had no experience.
A background in sales is preferred but not necessary. Just bring a positive attitude and a smile. Come apply in person and see what it's all about at Yankton Slumberland, 2401 Broadway, Yankton.
For signs of all kinds, it's SignTech. See SignTech for all your signage needs. From magnets, vinyl banners, to illuminated and digital signing, plus truck and vinyl lettering. SignTech does it all. Sales, service, and installation. Need a sign of any kind? Call 605-665-2957. Your local full-service sign shop is SignTech, 3206 East Highway 50, Yankton.
Want the speediest speeds and endless entertainment? Midco has it. Flexible, exceptional, reliable internet, TV, and phone solutions to support your busy, connected life. Whether you're working from home or streaming your series, you're covered. Easy installation options, steadfast service, all from the friendliest folks in the business. Ready to get started? Fantastic. Head over to midco.com.
And welcome back to the post-game show. Our final score 38-7 today. It was Concordia prevailing over the Mount Marty Lancers. And now get a chance to talk to Coach Micheletti. The post-game coach interview brought to you by Conklin Distributing. Remember, it is the best season of the year. Fall sports. Spend your favorite season with America's favorite beer in hand, Bud or Bud Light. Coach, I've had a chance to examine the stats here, and I think the thing that stands out to me today was the turnovers. They were really costly today. And it wasn't because of lack of effort. Guys trying to make plays, and you got to tip your cap to Concordia. They made some big plays defensively.
Yeah, definitely going into the game, we knew that their front seven was going to be tough to handle. We always want to make sure we're taking care of the ball, taking no negative plays on offense, and that was one thing. I don't know if our ball boys put some Vaseline on the ball or something, but Kua's done a good job of taking care of the ball all year until today, so I think it was just one of those days where I know the second one I had a great view on it. defensive player did a great job of just putting his helmet right on the ball and popped it out, and I know that's tough to hang on to at that. So definitely don't want to take anything away from Concordia on that.
Yeah, and to their credit, they capitalized on those turnovers, and they turned them into points. And then when you want to win football games, you've got to capitalize on your opponent's mistake, and the Bulldogs just did that today. Kua ended up today with a monster game, carrying the ball 35 times today, and that's rarely seen. I mean, we're hearkening back to the days of Herschel Walker and George Rogers and that crew, Tony Dorsett. They used to have those many carries back in the day in college football. It wasn't seen, but the young man did step up, and he had a big game today, despite the fumbles. Again, certainly not lack of effort. Again, the guy just gave it everything today.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to take anything away from Kua. He did an outstanding job running the ball, extending drives, things like that. And even with us having to shovel through some of the offensive linemen after Nick Morin went down, and then Kiko was even a little bit banged up trying to tough through it, everything. So I know it was tough to even move those defensive linemen, but did a great job of seeing holes, making guy miss, bouncing it when he had to, and like I said, extending drive. So that's definitely a great game by him.
Talk about some of those injuries. I see Nick Morin on the sideline right now. He is standing with some crutches. Cardozo Chica had a scary one earlier in the game. He came back. How's the health of the team after this one?
Yeah, Nick, I think it's just a ankle injury is what the trainer told me. Same thing with Kiko. Both of them kind of fell on and tweaked their ankle a little bit there. Also, Cardozo's ankle and knee are a little bit sore after that one where they roughed him a little bit on that play. So Caps is always, trying to give me everything he got, so he should be ready to go for next week. But yeah, I'll get a better evaluation tomorrow.
Coach, you talk about Dylan Caps. He, moved up to a middle linebacker position today, and boy, he had some great tackles today. He kind of was flying all over the field. You expect that from him today, but he got chop blocked the one time, and then on the next play came back and got a great big hit, shut down the running game, and that's what you like to see from a guy like Dylan.
Yeah, that's what one of the reasons I love to play him, love to move him around at different spots because of his energy. He's constantly bringing positive energy to the team, giving everything he can. When you're talking about literally leaving it all on the field, I think that's one thing you can see in Dylan when you watch him play, that you pretty much got to get a cart to get him off the field after every game, which is, it's one guy that you can trust, and you love to build a program with guys like that.
Talking about energy today, what did you always want? Got stuff to work on after every game, but there's always positives takes away. So, what positive things did you see in today's game?
I always want to be able to establish the run, as we talked about. So, I think that's one way to obviously keep our defense off the field. Obviously, make sure that we're setting things up off of that. Once they're starting to pack the box, it obviously makes it easier for those guys on the edge to win. Kicking game went pretty well for us today. I thought Cardozo did a great job bouncing back, even with his sore plant leg after that play. And then defensively, there was some really good. We pressured way more than I've ever have probably in my life, let alone this year. And being able to see guys not mess that up. There wasn't too many guys, except for that one where I actually got a pick at the end. There was the one time where we messed up a coverage. Other than that, we're assignment sound, which is one thing you definitely need to do when you're pressuring, because you can't have any holes back there.
Coach, Davian Guajardo went the distance at quarterback today. I think that's the first time this year we've had a quarterback. Even the first game of the year when Davian played every passing down, Torrin was in for a snap and ran one. What led to the decision to play Davian the full distance?
Yeah, he just we want to keep the flow going. We want to make sure that we were able to keep the same stuff going. If we want to make sure we were able to then set it up for a pass, that he was in there to do that, because he's got the arm strength to be able to stretch the field a little bit there. So maybe the flea flicker might be their best play in our playbook right now.
It's been successful. He's converted 3 or 4 of them.
Yep.
Coach, let's look ahead here. You've got a tough road game at Doane down in Crete, Nebraska this week, and they're always a tough football team. They've been near the top of the conference quite a few years in the past, and of course it's always tough playing down there. So what's the early word on Doane?
Yeah, Doane, I remember their name when I was playing. That's how long ago that they've been successful in keeping that going. I remember they were always the team competing with Morningside back in the day for the title of the GPAC there. So they have a rich tradition there and continuously building on it. They, just like a lot of the GPAC teams, pride themselves on a tough front seven, have some great linebackers up there, and very similar to these last couple weeks where they're just a tough power football team.
So you're going to be facing all Nebraska schools the rest of the way here. So I guess the shift is focused south on some of these teams, and certainly Doane, with again that rich program, they have a great tradition down there, and of course it's the long bus trip down there, one of the longer bus trips you're going to take this year. So what do you see as far as improvements and adjustments to make going into that particular contest?
Yeah, a lot of it's just going to be, what can we do defensively to move guys around to make sure that we're getting the best 11 guys out there. Same thing, obviously, offense. I don't want to just talk about the defense, but that's constant evaluation, especially after injuries and things like that, is, hey, what do we need to move some guy here or there? And we always try to keep things simple so they're not thinking too much if they do have to move positions. But, just keeping it simple, keep to our basics, want to keep building on what we have, and make sure we finish off the season right.
Coach, thanks for your time, and we'll talk to you later this week, and good luck next week.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
John Micheletti, head coach of the Lancers, here in our post-game interview, brought to you again by Conklin Distributing. It is the best season of the year, fall sports. Spend your favorite season with America's favorite beer in hand, Bud and Bud Light. We're going to take a 2-minute timeout. We're going to come back, and we will check on some scores from around the GPAC and around the country with the Gerstner Oil scoreboard update. This is the Aztec post-game show. Lancer football here today. Concordia wins 38-7. Back in 2 minutes right here on KYNT.
Looking for a new look for your business?
JJ Benji's is a great source for new company clothing for you and your employees.
Now, if you don't know what to get or what's new, JJ Benji's can help.
JJ Benji's has lots of ideas on what the hottest apparel items are, the most popular styles or material. There's always something new to get, and JJ Benji's is on top of it.
For screen printing, embroidery, and promotional products for your business, JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street, downtown Yankton.
Be seen, get recognized, and boost your business with Riverfront Signs. We can help promote your business or organization with all your signage needs. See us for signs, banners, lawn signs, vehicle graphics, plus custom logos and graphic design. To get a free estimate on your project, go online to the website at riverfrontsigns.com. Get started today, and let's put your image to action at Riverfront Signs, located directly behind Riverfront Broadcasting on Broadway, and visit us online at riverfrontsigns.com.
At H&R Block of Yankton, we want you to focus on your business while we handle your books. From payroll and bookkeeping to expert tax preparation and advice, we're ready to put our expertise to work for your small business. For the year-round services and the one-on-one attention you deserve, partner with H&R Block of Yankton. Stop by our office at 21st and Broadway or call us at 605-665-3366.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we see patients from 1 to 101.
Come experience our gentle touch while you relax in our massage chairs and watch TV. Patients are loving our new digital scanner. No more ooey gooey gaggy impressions.
We'd love to meet you, and we're always accepting new patients. Call 665-2530 to make an appointment. Elwood Family Dental Care, where we take care of the entire family.
If you see lines on a parking lot, hey, there's a good chance Midwest Striping did it. They've been marking pavements like parking lots for years. And a fresh line parking lot gives your business a sharp look and keeps things in order. Midwest Striping also does decorative floor coverings for garages, sheds, basements, and sports courts like basketball or tennis. To find out what they can do for your surface, email them at midweststriping.sd@gmail.com. That's midweststriping.sd@gmail.com.
And we're back here at Crane Youngworth Field. This is the Aztec postgame show for Lancer football. The final score today, Concordia 38 and Mount Marty 7. Now let's check the scoreboard, brought to you by Gerstner Oil. No matter what you drive, make sure to fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's on Broadway. We will check the GPAC scores first. And, we were so far ahead of everyone. We've talked to the coach. We've gone over stats. I'm thinking, hopefully we got some final scores from around the conference. Although from the earlier updates, it seems like some of the games, were kind of not in doubt.
Yeah, the final score of this game was 38-7, and I'm not even joking when I say that's the closest game.
Wow.
38-7. This was one of those weeks where the top 5 teams in the GPAC played the bottom 5 teams in the GPAC in terms of standings. Wow. This was how the week shaped up. Morningside over Briar Cliff, 77-7. There's still 11 and a half minutes left in the fourth quarter there. That one could even get more out of hand.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, sorry, Steve. I know you covered that team for years.
I did, and I
they're having a rough game.
Yeah, I was the Briarcliff announcer for a number of years, and they lost some games pretty handily at times, but not that bad.
Yeah, 77-7 is rough.
And
in the
they
fourth
still
quarter.
got 11 and a half minutes left to go. Well,
yes, they do.
We do have one other game in progress, and that is Northwestern ahead of Jamestown comfortably. They're halfway through the fourth quarter, 56-7. The two final scores in. Dort defeats Dakota Wesleyan today, 45-13, and it was Doane shutting out Hastings. Big rivalry game there between those two schools, 44-0. So we still have two games in progress, although Northwestern and Morningside very comfortably ahead. Let's turn now to major college football.
Yeah, let's do it. Major college football going on. Auburn defeated Arkansas today, 38-23. Cincinnati over UCF, 56-21. Michigan State over Indiana, 20-15. Texas A&M over Missouri, 35-14. Oklahoma State beat Texas, 32-24. Close game there.
Mhm.
Very high-scoring game. LSU upset number 20 Florida, 49-42. And that's it for the final games, but there are a couple that just started.
I got one other final one to tell you about. Actually, a couple out of the Big Ten.
Oh,
Minnesota beats Nebraska today, 30-23, the final score, and also Northwestern over Rutgers, 21-7. Final scores out of the Big Ten in progress at the moment. Iowa and Purdue tied up late in the second quarter at 7. You got any other partial scores?
I have a couple of partial scores from major college football as well. Baylor BYU 10-7. Baylor is winning. Georgia over Kentucky 13-0 just in the beginning of the second quarter. The Baylor BYU game is in the middle of the second quarter as well.
Yep, and those BYU, of course, an independent school, but it looks like in a couple of years they're going to be joining the Big 12. So
Yeah.
Baylor BYU is a matchup we will be seeing probably more and more as the Big 12 looking to expand.
That'll be interesting.
In a few years here when Oklahoma and Texas are scheduled to depart for the SEC. It's just crazy how schools are switching around. Any other score updates you got?
Yeah, let's go to the Valley, the Missouri Valley. A couple of big contests going on today. South Dakota State did defeat Western Illinois 41-17. They were able to fly around in that one. Missouri State 24-0 over Indiana State. That is in the second quarter. 39 seconds left before halftime. Missouri State is up. North Dakota and Southern Illinois tied at halftime. The Salukis and North Dakota fighting in this one very hard. A couple of top 25 programs, 21-21 at halftime. North Dakota State is up over Illinois State 10-0 at half, just coming out of the half actually. And South Dakota and Northern Iowa, another top 25 matchup. That's going to be starting in about 15 minutes here. South Dakota ranked 21 this week, Northern Iowa 17, I believe. That's going to be a good game, Steve.
Yep, and that game at Northern Iowa.
It is indeed. In the Unidome. I actually called a game there a few years ago between USD and UNI.
I have not been to that facility. One of the
it is amazing.
Yeah, so that's the scoreboard update for you, brought to you by Gerstner Oil. Remember, no matter what you drive, make sure you fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's. They're located on Broadway. We've got one more break to take. We're going to take it right now. We'll come back for our final segment where we'll have the player of the game, the move of the game, and we will look forward to the rest of the schedule for Lancer football. This is the Aztec postgame show. Final score today is 38-7. Concordia defeats Mount Marty. Back with our last segment after this timeout right here on KYNT.
Kohlberg Pioneer is now Aztec. Change can be good, and Aztec is offering a $1,000 sign-on bonus for day and weekend production shifts. New evening shift is $2,000. Walk-in interviews are available today for many positions like assembler, CNC machinist, electrician, machine operator, material handler, painter, quality assurance inspector, and many more. Click on careers at aztecindustries.com or stop by for an interview. Build your career with the group that's built to connect. From rock to road, aztecindustries.com.
This past year, we have all spent lots more time at home. This is Deb Speck from Vision Real Estate, and if you're ready for a change, give me a call. I'm here to make a move as easy as possible. We provide complimentary moving boxes as well as an enclosed trailer for our clients. Call me, Deb Speck, Vision Real Estate, 664-5555 to make a move.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
When you're ready to root on the home team, make sure the celebration includes 1919 root beer. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. In addition, 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no corn syrup, gluten, or caffeine and should be served cold or over ice cream. Available in 12-packs and single-serve cans at grocery convenience stores and restaurants. Try it today.
Mount Marty Lancer fall sports are in full swing. Unfortunately, with them may come injury. The Yankton Medical Clinic provides patients with the latest technologies and procedures in orthopedic care. Orthopedic surgeons, Dr. Brent Adams and Dr. Jeremy Kudera, specialize in athletic injuries, including fractures and sprains, shoulder, ankle, and knee injuries, and more. They'll have your favorite athlete back in the game in no time, offering the highest level of care right here at home. Call the Yankton Medical Clinic today. So much care, so close to home.
Back here for the final segment of the Aztec postgame show for Lancer football, 38-7. The final score today, Concordia with the victory. They are now 4-3 on the season. The Lancers are now at 0-7 in their inaugural season. Time now for our Lancer Player of the Game, brought to you by Avera. Live better, live balanced, Avera. The running game today was key for the Lancers, and with Nakia Johnson unavailable today, a lot of the burden fell on the starting running back, Kua Nishigaya. And you go ahead.
Yeah, it really did. Kua Nishigaya was asked to just be the feature back today. He was asked to be the bell cow, and he rose to the occasion. He had 35 rushing attempts for 126 yards and a touchdown. Kua Nishigaya had a good game out of the first 6 carries, I believe. In those first 6 carries, he had 2 fumbles, but he was still the workhorse. Bounced back from that, which is what you love to see from a sophomore player, a young player, able to bounce back and still make a good game out of what it could have been.
Yep, and the only score today happened in the second quarter. It was a 21-play drive that went, I believe, 71 yards.
82, actually.
Or actually, I'm sorry, 82 yards on that drive. It took over 7 minutes off the clock. And who else to cap off that drive but our player of the game, Kua Nishigaya. As Guajardo will line them up in the pistol formation. Receivers either side. Double tight end set. Handoff. Nishigaya leaps in the end zone. Touchdown, Mount Marty! That was a long drive capped off by Nishigaya, the 1-yard touchdown run. His first rushing touchdown of the season. Unfortunately for the Lancers, that was the only score they got today. But Kua Nishigaya, think about this. He had 102 rushes on the season coming into today. He had 35 today. So in one game, he had almost a third of the carries that he had.
34%.
Yeah, 34% of that. Wow, just an incredible day for the sophomore out of Hawaii. So congratulations to Kua Nishigaya, our Avera player of the game for the Lancers. Now we move on to our move of the game. That's brought to you by Mason Schramm. Buying or selling, make the move with Mason. Visit movewithmason.com. It has been a year where we have seen so many deflected passes. We saw one today that was caught. We also saw one today that was intercepted by the Lancers. This came late in the game as the Bulldogs were trying to throw the ball downfield. They had a man open, but the Lancers were going to rise to the occasion defensively, and here's how that went.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. Braden Swan dropped back in pass coverage, zone coverage. He was able to go back, rise up over the top, tip a ball up in the air. Jaron Mortensen able to come down with it for his first interception of the year. An incredible pick by the Lancers. It was extremely fun to watch.
Yep, it was a great play, as we've seen tip passes completed against the Lancer defense. This time they had a tip pass, and it went into the hands of Mount Marty as they were able to thwart a scoring opportunity for the Concordia Bulldogs. So what a great play that was. The move of the game brought to you by Mason Schramm. Well, that's going to just about do it for this particular broadcast. The Lancers 0-7 and 2 of their final 3 games on the road. Next week, 1 o'clock kickoff, of course, 12:05 the start time for the pregame show. The Doane Tigers, the opponent down in Crete, Nebraska. Always a tough place to play. And, again, that rich football tradition that they have down in Doane. It's a great field, a historic field that they play on. Should be a good football game. We invite you to join us. Checking out Concordia, they have a game at home against Midland. That is going to be a very, very big contest when it comes to the GPAC standings. Midland, of course, fighting for a playoff position. Midland's got no margin for error. They've got to run the table. And for those of you who may not be familiar, Midland and Concordia, that's a big, big rivalry there. So there's going to be high emotions in that particular game. But fortunately for the Bulldogs, they get to play it on their home field. Then for the Bulldogs, they get the bye on the weekend of Halloween. Then they close up with a home game at Doane, and then they're on the road at Hastings. For Mount Marty, they've got, we mentioned, the game at Doane. Home game against Hastings the weekend of Halloween. That's on October the 30th. Then the bye week, November 6th. And then they close up the season at Midland on November the 13th. And some very, very big games down the stretch here for Mount Marty. And for their opponents, Doane's fighting for position. Hastings, has had a tough season. But, they're going to be coming in here, and they don't want to – nobody wants to be the team that loses to the new kid on the block. And so, the Hastings is going to be fired up. And for Mount Marty, it's their last home game of the year. They're going to be fired up. That is going to be coming up in a couple of weeks before they get their bye week.
Yeah, that's going to be a really fun matchup. The Lancers still looking for their first win, not only of the season, but in program history. They have a shot of doing it at Doane next week. Obviously, it's going to be a tough game on the road against a good opponent, but they do have a shot. And then that next week, they got Hastings at home. Then they got Midland on the road. A couple of good games for Mount Marty still left on the schedule. I'm looking forward to the back half of this season.
It should be fun. And you remember, with the inaugural season, every time you do something special, it's a school record. And I tell you what, 35 carries in a game, that record may stand for a while.
Yeah, that one's going to be around for a while. We've talked so far this season about some of the records that have been set, and the common thing with them is they've been set because it's the inaugural season. There's only been a few of them that we've kind of looked at and said, yeah, that one could be around for a few years. This is one of those.
35 carries in a game. Yeah, it harkens back to the years gone by when teams ran the ball 70 to 80% of the time. That's certainly not the case in college football today at any level.
Oh, no.
But that record of 35 carries in a game, that could be in the record books for a while. Again, our final score was 38-7 in favor of Concordia over the Lancers. Final thoughts, Tell.
Yeah, final thoughts on this one. The Lancers came out a little bit flat. Actually, they came out on defense pretty well. On the offensive side of the ball, 2 turnovers to start the game. Mm-hmm. Somehow, some way, they were able to kind of claw their way back into the game from that, make it a one-possession game for a while at the end of in the middle of the second quarter. Mm-hmm. Concordia was able to get a quick score at the end of that second quarter to push it up to 17-7 at halftime, make it a 2-possession game. The Lancers had a shot to come back in this one in the second half, could not get anything going offensively. But
you got to tip your cap to Concordia defensively.
And you do. You have to tip your cap to Concordia defensively. But I was going to say, you know what? This is a team that is injured. They have a couple of players missing this week. Not using that as an excuse, but in a first season, you've got to be able to keep your players on the field. And this is something that I think the Lancers are going to focus on moving forward, is being able to have some consistency from their players in terms of who's on the field, especially with a very young team. Now that you've kind of figured out who your big playmakers are, those are the guys that you're going to see a whole lot of in the future.
And, of course, more sports coming up on KYNT tonight. It's boys soccer, a state AA championship on the line.
Yeah, it is. It is going to be the Yankton Bucks and Sioux Falls O'Gorman battling in this one for the soccer championship. State AA tonight on KYNT and on KYN-TV. If you are watching or listening to the game right now, wherever you are watching or listening, that's where it's going to be at 7 p.m. tonight, or 6:30 is going to be the pregame. Josh Bolter is going to be on the call for that one. He was our cameraman today, did an amazing job here at Crane. He's now on the road. He's driving up to Sioux Falls right now. He's got to get ready for that one. But good luck to the Bucks and good luck to Josh. That's going to be a fun game.
And Lancer Locker.
And the Lancer Locker. That's also coming up every Monday. I sit down with Coach Micheletti and a couple of the assistant coaches for both the Lancers and sometimes some of the other sports, depending on what's going on around Lancer Nation. This week we're going to be talking to Coach Heath Zook and John Micheletti. We're going to have another fun conversation just about everything Lancer. We're going to recap this game, and we're going to go over in depth the matchup with Doane.
And that matchup coming up 1 week from today in Crete, Nebraska. So we will put a lid on this particular contest. It didn't go the Lancers' way, 38-7 Concordia with the victory today. We'd like to thank all of the sponsors that make these broadcasts possible of Lancer Athletics right here on KYNT. Thank you, one and all. Again, 38-7 our final score. Concordia with the victory over Mount Marty today in football in GPAC action. Thanks to Aaron, our board operator today, for his great work. For Tell Tanner, I'm Steve Toom, signing off from Crane Youngworth Field in Yankton. You've been listening to Mount Marty Football right here on KYNT. Good afternoon, everybody.
This has been a Riverfront Sports production and has been brought to you by Aztec, Avera, Simple Meats, Conkling Distributing, Core Trust Bank, Checkers, Dakota Archery and Outdoor Sports, Dakota Beverage, Explorers Credit Union, First Chiropractic Center, First Dakota National Bank, Gertzner Oil, Hy-Vee, JJ Benji's, Kopetsky's Ace Hardware, Mason Schramm with Vision Real Estate, Midco, Midwest Striping, MT and RC Smith Insurance, Marlowe Woodward and Huff, Northtown Automotive, Olson's Pest Technicians, Pizza Ranch, Riverfront Signs, Sherco, Signtech, Slumberland, Vision Care Associates, Vision Insurance Group, Vision Real Estate, Winston Ray Funeral Home, Yankton Medical Clinic, H&R Block, Elwood Family Dental Care. Thank you for listening to KYNT, Yankton's home team for Mount Marty University Athletics.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton. KYNT.